everybody. This is episode 3 of Hadrian's Bizarre Adventures, also known as Codename Spirefall. And I'm going to jump right into Guy talking because I'm insensitive and I didn't plan this very well. Ready? Break.
Mostly the main information we got out of the hammer hands was that there's one Silverbeard in town who we would be able to speak to. It was Freya Silverbeard, a brewer at the something. Don't quite remember the name. But
Wasn't it just a silver beard? Or like
I guess yeah. Actually, I think it was just literally the Silverbeard is her tavern name. But yeah. We also learned that there's a band of Silverbeards and Lorens. Most of them were merchants. And they were only there just completely happenstance. If they did not flee, they did not abandon their hold. It was just completely bad luck.
They were the dwarves that happened to be out that day.
Yeah. Then we meet with Freya, and she seemed quite. She told us about the Wraith that told us many exploits of the Wraith, how it been able to cut down a whole company of fierce warriors and turn them into Wraiths. That and also mentioned the golems, the steep walls being around 30 feet tall. Even the outer courtyard, the place that was deemed sort of expendable, or it was more expendable than the actual keep itself, was a fortress all on its own, but that was only half of the keep. And the main keep specifically does not have any stairways. It's just one round elevator that's pulled by golems. I think that's all the information we really got. We just know that there's golems there. They may be friendly. They may be hostile. That no one really has any clue how the hold fell. We only know that there's some overwraith there.
It's kind of a ghost story centered around that overwraith.
Yeah.
I would like to add
lastly,
two things. Oh, sorry, go
ahead. Lastly, we did have a 1v1 in the fight in the Pits of Fury, which is a great name. We were, I think, invited by some bugbear dude in the tavern. And
at the tavern, he talked to you guys.
Yeah, we
bugbear.
Hugbear is crazy.
Oh, I said thugbear, but hugbear.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard.
Hugbear.
But yeah, but
he could be a hugbear. You don't know.
Balgor and Tanya had a one-on-one duel in the arena. It was quite a fast fight, but it was spectacular.
It was pretty fun.
And through our very clever bets, we managed to break even. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Which makes me a winner, really.
I think
chicken dinner.
Tanya was the single largest bettor in the entire. I think you might have outbet literally like the entire place.
I deeply misunderstood how serious this place was. I thought it was there was hundreds of gold flowing through it per fight, but I was the highest bidder at 40 gold.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
I mean, I wasn't really expecting much, but I was expecting a little bit more than that, but yeah, it is what it is.
Hey, the dude was nice. He felt sorry for me and got my money back because I gave him a good show. We gave him a good show.
Oh, true. In that case, wait, did you break even or did you make a small profit?
No, just broke even. Yeah.
Oh, you broke even because the guy was nice.
Yeah. Or he didn't give me my money back. He gave me a little bit of money so that it was break-even time.
I think he gave you a bit of his earnings because he bet it all on you. Yeah.
I can't remember what I bet.
Did you bet anything?
I don't
think I did.
I
think I stayed out of it.
Yeah. It was
That's
kind of
not-
a
that's
last
all that
minute
happened.
thing. Like I put
The fight was over in,
Yeah.
I believe, 12 seconds, like 3 turns or whatever, right?
I think 4 turns, 3-4 turns. Yeah, it was a pretty fast
Under
fight.
30 seconds. You guys were. It's fighter on fighter action.
yeah.
So
Yeah, that's just D&D combat for you. Oh my gosh, crazy. I think
very cool.
my fight with Hadrian was almost a full minute, but even then, that's just it's just so crazy how fast that goes. But also, I guess that's kind of realistic. Fights do kind of end in a couple seconds.
Yeah.
It's very cool to see the 2 different classes too. A fighter can just like make so many more attacks. I didn't realize at this level the axe and surge is just like whole 6 attacks.
Yeah, they have a pretty big burst of stuff.
Very cool.
And I'd like to add that we liked the music rap battle. That was fun. We had a moment over that. And also something about proper mushrooms. She wasn't making the right made it with the right mushrooms, but nobody really cared besides the dwarves who really care. And then something about don't get ash babied. Ashed baby?
Well, I mean, it's always a concern.
It's a ever concern for a
It's
supple
ever
70
present.
HP bard.
It's ever like you 70 HP at level 15.
Supple.
Oh my gosh, that's oh my gosh. Okay, well, yeah, it's an ever-present danger then.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's about everything.
All right. So what's next on the agenda then? What's the next step?
I'm gonna be honest. I think weren't we considering scouting it out ourselves?
This is still the same night that we teleported to the city. We have not rested, right? So,
So
No,
we
we
just got
rested.
done fighting.
This was
we
think
ended
it was
up
like the
doing
third night.
the fight before we rested, so it's fine. We go.
no, we
I-
did that in the morning after we rested.
Okay, then I'll just take a long rest now. And I'll click the long rest button.
But honestly, I think really the main thing we need to do is just stock up on necrotic resistance. Like that's, I'd be surprised if wraiths do anything other than necrotic damage. Like maybe psychic. I feel like they're mostly just gonna be bringing necrotic.
Yeah, so necrotic resistance, you guys should be like invulnerable, golden.
It is likely not that easy. It might have a way to bypass resistances, is what I'm thinking.
I mean, it's still,
Yeah.
I mean, it's still worth a try. Like,
We
getting
still
necrotic-
should have them. I'm just like saying, if it is a save or die situation, then we may just fail it. It's
I mean, I don't know if it. If
Because
it
it's
can,
such a
if it can
powerful
just
enemy.
ignore resistances at that point, then there's nothing we can do, short of immunity.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's fine.
Though I guess you do have your psychic immunity or resistant thing spell, which is pretty cool.
Not quite what we're looking for. Mind Blank is very close.
I'm sure that there's gonna be psychic damage.
I am able to make scrolls, so I could make scrolls that could help us a lot. If we are in a situation where we need to assault a keep, if I had a backlog of scrolls, it would be useful strategically for us. Yeah. I think should spend some time writing scrolls. I also think I have more allies in the city that I want to talk to. So, yeah.
Yeah, go for it. I don't know anyone. So.
Lady Colette. I need to visit her, and she has a way to enter the Greenleaf Quarter. So we still have yet to speak with the elves, and I would really like to. Yeah. I think I want to make and ask for advice on what they would do with an overwraith, right? And like the elven advice as well. It seems like the Silverbeards didn't really know what happened to them, so maybe the elves might know what happened to them. That's my thought. Yeah. So the agenda for me would be making scrolls and having a roleplay visit with my lady, so to speak.
Okay.
All right. Where do you look for Colette, Lady Colette? Have you been to her home? Did you only meet her at the inn?
We should go to. We got rooms at the Silverbeard, but we will go to the Winking Fox the next day. And I would probably leave a message at that tavern and say, send a message to Lady Colette that I'm in town. Yeah. But then I would spend that day writing scrolls, I think. I wanted to spend a day writing. And I'm kind of curious about scroll creation and how that process works. So I want to, yeah.
Right. Is everyone going to the Winking Fox or just Hadrian?
Yeah. I'm bringing you guys. You guys got to come along. You guys ever been to a fancy tavern?
Now,
I'd say that the Silverbeard is quite fancy.
They have everything here. You remember you were looking for what's that drink? The direwolf drink. They have that here. What is the brew?
Was Tanya
Bergen
looking
bitter.
for
Bergen bitter. Yes, I know a place to get it. The Winking Fox.
was I looking for the Vergenbigger, or was I just trying to like impress some dwarf I was talking to? I can't. Woo, that fight took a lot out of me. So, Captain, you want to take me and my companion right here over? Are we mixing business and pleasure? Is this a date? Is this a polyamory get together? Why? Are we just going as friends? Is this a work thing? Are you paying? Are you paying as this is a work outing?
It can be whatever you would like it to be. I make no...
Like a PR nightmare.
I make no impression. I make no suggestion. How I see you is I see you as a knight aspirant. When I found my college, I will need people to entrust its legacy to.
Yeah, I'm the gym teacher. I understand my role largely. I just wondered if you were gonna pay for the outing, because I can drink a lot, but it's.
Hadrian will narrow his eyes at you. Don't cut down and look low at my vision.
Tanya actually looks at her feet.
We'll make something. I want to have people that will make something of this world. I'm serious about it. It's not a joke. I'm not recruiting you as a gym teacher. This isn't a business outing. I'm trying to be serious.
Quistis looks at Guy. Sorry. It's not even a hard word. I just forgot it over the 2 weeks. Balgor. She looks at Balgor and, wait. Am I not going to be the gym teacher?
There can be a gym teacher. That's your choice. I'm letting you know that's your decision. I'm fine with it. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
There will no doubt be a gymnasium if I do build some grand coliseum somehow. But look around us. We're in the middle of a street. We're not there yet. It wasn't built. in a day.
Or wasn't built there.
Well, like they say, when in Paris, Texas.
Oh.
Well, you'll get to experience the Winking Fox. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. I will spend the day writing scrolls, but you all can enjoy yourselves.
Round 2.
I think.
I look at Balgor.
Well, Balgor is currently on like 4 HP.
Oh.
He needs to take a rest.
Tanya nods.
Why aren't you? Don't you have any reserves in your? Why aren't you healing back up?
I just listen. Balgor just took fucking 200 damage in
Holy
12
shit!
seconds. Okay, he's got nothing left, man. He's tuckered out. He needs to take a little nap. Okay.
Well, follow me this way to the Winking Fox.
Also,
Oh, go ahead.
I think I need to do a different accent for Balgor. It's just it's
What
too
kind
hard
of
to
accent are you
concentrate.
going for?
I'm just going for cowboy at this point, honestly. Because Tanya's doing the country folk.
You guys being two country
Just-
bumpkins, I kind of
Well,
like.
I'm just gonna go for cowboy. All right.
I like cowboy.
I just
I don't do a voice for
it's
Adrian.
just it's a much easier it's a much easier voice for me to concentrate on. It's like that and
You're doing
Scottish.
orc, right?
I could just do a normal orc accent, but it's just he's a bugbear. It needs to be different.
Oh, bugbear. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I was just thinking like a bugbear Texan accent. Hey there, little lady.
Please, that's not good. That's not good.
No, I was just thinking like a normal cowboy. It's I'll work on it, but I'll definitely need to change it because it's hard for me to concentrate while doing the other one.
Well, yeehaw!
That makes sense. I don't do a voice for Adrian, so.
Yeah, it's good. Sometimes it's just good to just use our normal voice, honestly.
Yeah, that's what Quistis is.
It gets hard. It honestly gets hard to keep like a thought when you're doing a voice. I don't
It
have a
makes me
trouble
think
with
differently,
Quinn,
for sure.
but I do have a hard time with it on Zurzmek sometimes because I'm just like half the time I'm focusing on trying to do the accent. But I can't multitask.
Yeah, you almost have to become the character.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Far more involved.
Yeah, we can go to the Fox Tavern. Yeah, we can do that.
The Winking Tavern, they wink there. They'll wink at me at least. I don't know about you. You look a little beat up right now.
It's just a flesh wound. Just a mere flesh wound.
I like to imagine that you have these
Never been a
great
scratch.
sword hefted, like you have taken like grievous wounds. It looks like you've been in a bear attack. Like you are like bandaged up, you know.
Yeah, it's nothing but a flesh wound. You know? It's
Quite
nothing I haven't dealt with before.
Nothing but a flesh wound, baby.
And the thing is, it's like
Adrian
it's
seems to
lightsaber.
respect this.
It's
Yeah.
the lightsaber thing where like she has a flaming sword, it automatically cauterizes all the wounds, you know? So I'm not gonna bleed out.
Shit.
So I'm good. I'm
That makes
chilling.
you a bear burn victim. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. There's a little sin.
Adrian respects your pride, your dignity. I could give you healing magic if you wish.
No. No.
Adrian gives you a fist bump.
Yeah, I'll give him a fist bump.
Sign of respect.
Well, my mama told me not to ever trust these city folk. So if you want to give
Solid
me
fist
some
bump.
health,
Oh my gosh. I knew it was hard fist bump. Why do you have a?
From
that?
Jack of all trades.
Oh, that's fun.
I put a little bit of pizzazz on it. You're like, oh, wow. How do you? I didn't expect him to twist like that, little freak. Hadrian's a little freak.
We know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
That's fine.
Just
You
kidding.
did mean that. That's fine.
Not like he's running a sex cult.
That would be crazy.
I mean, I don't know anyone who is.
Anyway, so
Talk about. Could I hear about actually the environment around the Winking Fox? Could I hear about the people? Could I hear about the stalls? Could I have a possibility to be derailed into that part of your world?
yeah, so you pass through Cathedral Square. You know, in many ways, the heart of the city. You see the Tirith Cathedral towering over you, as well as the Peonian Cathedral, St. Bridget's. The square is pretty busy. It's the main market. Very different from the Thieves' Market down by the docks. You see the Colosseum, where you, not that long ago, had your pop-up
Impromptu duel.
bard competition.
Yes.
You continue on past, and you start to feel a very different atmosphere as you move past the Red Sands Arena. What you see here is a strange mix of people who are clearly nobles and wealthy merchants, very well dressed. Probably more than those even are people who are clearly their servants. Common folk wearing tabards or decent clothing with some sort of mark of a wealthy family or a merchant family going about on errands. As well as you're passing by the Lyceum district here, there's not really that many of them. It just seems like more because they draw the eye. People pay attention to them. Red-robed Lyceum battle mages.
Oh, I like these guys.
Yeah, they are just... They're hard to miss with their bright crimson robes, just completely covered with all kinds of braids and borders and insignia, all in gold, that only the other battle mages know what those insignia and fringes and things mean, but they definitely look impressive.
He probably knows. Okay.
And they walk around. The couple that you see acting at least as important as many of the nobles, if not more so with some of them. And as you pass through all the midst of this, with looking up the Queen's Way, Ironstone Castle, towering above you at the end. Situated here is the Winking Fox. A very fine-looking tavern here.
It is in the middle of where the important people are bustling about.
And on the edge of the Lyceum district. Go ahead and bring yourselves in the door here.
Multiple, my shadow clone is here. Already here.
The doppelgang.
Waiting for some tokens here.
Or are they? Do we put them in the wrong spot?
We're in the bottom floor on the up in the
They-
top.
They put theirs in the top floor. So
Oh, I saw.
My bad.
Did you have vision through Hadrian?
No, I just saw. I saw. I saw
started-
Tanya. I saw Tanya pinging, and I thought that was Rob pinging where to go. It was just.
It is.
Oh, there. It's the guy.
This map has multiple floors. I think this is a 3-story tavern.
It
Yes.
sure is.
Yeah, as you step in, it seems quite grand. It is, the central area is open all the way to the roof, all 3 floors, with balconies on the 2nd and 3rd floor, giving it, adding to, the pomp of the place. It is very nice. You, looking around here, the furniture, the woodwork, you think would put many country manners to shame, is probably the equal of many noble houses. And the company in here seems to be the equal of noble houses as well. You can see people that are very clearly nobles, not just nobles, but wealthy nobles. I mean, there's, like the local landed knight. You feel like everyone you see here is probably a baron on up. As far as nobles go, there's
Actually,
very wealthy merchants as well, who actually are a bit better dressed, with more jewelry than many of the nobles.
so before Tanya can understands and sees how fancy this place is, she walks in and just gives the place a big stretch. She's like, oh, the Winkin' Foxhole, my favorite establishment. How the hell y'all doing? Hey.
People turn. You see there's several people over here playing chess. Bernard turns,
Lovely.
looks you all over, and he turns to the man next to him and says, pretty clearly meant to be overheard, sort of speaking low but still loudly. Not just letting anybody in.
Y'all playing checkers? Somebody queen me.
Hadrian will walk, watching what Tanya does. Curious. In the background.
All right, so looking around here, you see this guy over here is a hobgoblin. It's the only non-human you see here. There is a red robe over here. From the look of him, not just a red robe battle mage, but maybe a particularly wealthy one, or maybe even a noble.
He's particularly fancy.
Yes, lots of gold jewelry.
Is that guy from
And
the
just
War?
sort of the manner about him, that noble.
That guy from the War of the Three Kingdoms? Or... No, wait,
He
no,
looks
completely
like
wrong.
a Chinese emperor. He looks really serious.
He looks very familiar. Very familiar style. I'm not very familiar with my East Asia history.
So you come over here. You tell them, ask if they're playing checkers. Say king me. This woman over here looks up, sees Hadrian, Gives a big welcoming smile. Says, "Hey, Adrian, it has been some time." Looks over at Tanya. "Is this a friend of yours?"
Knight aspirant. Really a stunning warrior.
She looks over at you, Tanya, and says, "Well then, a warrior is what I need. Come sit with me and be my consultant strategist."
By now,
Oh,
Tanya
she-
had walked over
She'd over
and sat down at the bar. So she turns away, looks back at the barkeep, gives us like kind of a exacerbated like huff, like a and gets up and then points over to the table and to the barkeep and's like, "An ale over here. I'll take an ale over here, barkeep. I have to talk to this noble. Hello, noble. I like your pretty red hair."
Adrian
thank
will
you.
chuckle.
Bar keep starting to say something, and then you walked away. He kind of sighs, said something to this barmaid. Comes over. What kind of ale would you like? Amber brew?
You got Elvin. That's what Hadrian, and I'll point down at the head of the table. Hadrian, this is a business meeting, so business expenses. He'll be paying. Do you have the Elvin blood wine?
Barkeep, it's on my tab. I'll have 2 shots of Yargraz for me.
All right, he nods, and the barmaid says, "Yes. You look like you have a thirst. Should I bring the whole bottle?"
Oh yeah, I'm sure Tanya might be interested in it. We'll just leave it here and we'll see how we feel. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, she goes and
They have
she looks
plenty of
over
Yargraz.
to-
Hadrian
is-
says they have plenty of
what's
Yargraz.
Bulgor?
Don't worry.
What is Bulgor up to here?
Honestly, Balgor, he's just kind of. I gave him a long rest, but he is actually still on like 4 HP, so he's just sort of is trying to rest at the bar, maybe get a drink on the house from Adrian.
Your tab's paid for it. They
Honestly,
bring you to
I'm just trying to think what's like what's it like a bugbear drink? I don't really have much civilized culture stuff.
I feel like they would like vodka, or they'd like appreciate like a, like a harsh like.
Yeah, it's a good vodka. Maybe a whiskey. I don't know.
I like the cowboy, the whiskey. A
Yeah.
bugbear who likes his fire whiskey.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think bugbears are known for a beverage. The national.
Yeah, no, I mean, they think they just drink whatever they get their hands on. Honestly, I don't think they're very picky.
True. True.
I mean, I think alcohol is kind of just alcohol to bugbears. I don't know. He'll just pick something nondescript. Just
Innkeeper comes over, looks you over. He says, "If you're thinking of whiskey, may I recommend a Battle Mage favorite. Have you heard of a Fireball?"
well, like a drink.
Yes.
Well, I'm interested. How do you distill a fireball down into a drink?
Not sure how it's done, but I think you'll like the results.
Sure. I've already dealt with enough flame for one day. So more can't hurt.
All right, he brings you fireball whiskey. He says, looking at your wounds, maybe I should leave the bottle.
Yeah, I'll just take it one at a time.
It also makes a good disinfectant.
Yeah, these are nothing. I've dealt with much worse many a times.
I would think any worse than that would mean death. Looks like you got into quite a scuffle there.
It could have been a lot worse. It ain't half bad. I'll definitely need this. He'll take a drink. This is like what did he give me? A bottle? Like a
Yes.
glass? Okay. Yeah, he'll just drink from the bottle a little bit.
I mean, he gives you a shot glass and a bottle.
I think Balgor doesn't even recognize the shot glass, and he just sort of takes the bottle and starts drinking out of it. I think in Balgor's mind, like, this is just the normal size. Was the bottle?
Please, one whiskey, and that means one bottle of whiskey.
Just the one will be fine. I think this will do me.
I think we found our answer. How do hobgoblins like their drinks? By the bottle.
You mean Bugbear?
Bugbear. Oops.
Yeah, Balgor's like, yeah, I'll just have one.
Hobgoblin.
I'll just have the one. Yeah, this one will do me fine. And I'll start drinking the bottle entirely.
You can tell these two. Well, I guess Hadrian and Tanya, you can give me insights.
I was gonna say. We're here, so I'm glad. Oh, wow.
Woo, rolling today. We're rolling 26, baby. Or 25.
Very, very good roll. 25.
Oh my gosh. You're so wise.
You might pick up on a dynamic, because I think I know these people from earlier in the story.
I think this guy tried to sell us Mythcoin.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Did you mention Mythcoin?
Thank God. You guys have to deal with that, and I don't.
Wait, yeah, that was above table, Rob. You can't get us. Nobody talked about Mythcoin on table.
All right, so you pick up Lady Charlotte here seems to be, Colette seems to be very genuine and gracious. She seems very friendly. With your insights, you pick up, although she seems like a very disingenuous, maybe sort of flighty, maybe not even the brightest person, you can feel that there's something underneath. Like maybe that's a bit of armor she wears, or disguise. Maybe to get people to underestimate her. But she seems genuinely interested in Hadrian and his companions here, and accepting. These two over here look like they consider themselves above you in particular, Tanya. They sort of see Hadrian as an interloper. They seem to see you as he's bleeding all over the furniture. What is this person doing here? This person of no distinction, but they're keeping their mouths shut because Lady Colette is being so welcoming. And this guy over here probably would not be so welcoming to you, but he's enjoying the fact that these two guys in the southern edge of the table are so put out. So he's in your camp for now because you make these two guys more uncomfortable than you do him.
And now they're losing the chess match because they're uncomfortable. It
put
threw
them
off
put
their
them
game.
uneven.
You've
Yeah.
gotten his head.
Mhm.
You clocked them, I think.
But I guess I don't have enough to know if she seems like a genuine person or if she's just talking to us because she needs us.
Yeah, and you see,
well.
the last person here at the table, Lady Charlotte, is a little bit younger than Lady Colette, and seems maybe a little unsure of herself. Maybe innocent in the way that Colette is pretending to be.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel like she sort of follows along, like Colette is her alpha, her pack leader.
Protege.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the yeah. We got the mean girl dynamics going on.
Are they mean girls?
I think so.
Well, ironically enough, the guys, I think, are being the mean girls.
Oh,
I
them
thought it was
too.
the guys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, okay.
From what I've seen, she's a kind woman and she's a good mother. From what I've seen.
Okay.
So I've seen genuinely very good things about this woman.
Well, that's fair. But oftentimes guys are more blunt and women are a little bit more under the, it's like psychological warfare. But,
True.
okay,
True.
yeah, she seems chill so far. All right, I'm with it.
Well, she was deploying psychological warfare against me, for sure, with what I experienced. But in a good way. In a, I thought, beautiful way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He gives you a little gives you a little hug, welcoming hug, Tanya, and says, "All right, dragon in the room, where did you get those wounds? I bet there's an amazing story."
Tanya starts looking around for the dragon. Then about 2 seconds later, it clicks that it's a joke, or that there's no dragon. Shouldn't have to
It's a
be
euphemism.
told. Yeah, it clicks.
Or not a euphemism. A metaphor.
Well, depending, is it the dragon from Shrek? It could be a euphemism. Okay, all right.
Hello.
Okay.
Get a lipper. It wasn't like a story of bravery or really me risking my life. I was a little bit concerned because my companion back there, and I throw the thumb back like I'm hitching a ride, and kind of point to Balgor. We just wanted to have a little bit of fun in the illegal fighting rings, and I won. But hey, it was really close. The next time we do it, I suspect it will go the other way. But it wasn't an act of bravery or nothing.
Hadrian will lean back, interested, and look at Tanya as if she said something very interesting. I want to do a performance check here. I'm doing a performative action here. Supporting you.
Let's
Nodding.
performatively ignore the illegal part.
I'm not. I'm performatively like happy about that. I don't care. Yeah.
And then when I see fucking
Like
Hadrian,
I'm kind of smirking, like funny, like almost gonna laugh. Like, yeah.
When I see him playing it up, I'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Foxhair. You meant these wounds? Oh, we fought a dragon. All three of us fought a dragon. I got the final blow in, chopped the head off with my flaming sword," and I point to my sword.
Oh, of course, a dragon. Yes, it was certainly a dragon. Hadrian performatively says, and chuckles.
He looks quite taken by all this. You already had me at speaking of fighting pit. I've always wanted to go visit one, but you, in fact, competed. I've never been brave enough to go by myself. And she looks over at the two across the board from her and says, "And these consider it a little too low-born of an activity."
Adrian will chuckle.
That's a dragon? Where was this? What dragon?
Don't be so gullible.
Oh, you misunderstood.
I was trying to.
Yeah.
I'm trying to trick those two next to me. Can I do? I want to see what they do. I'm gonna look at them.
Yeah, they didn't buy dragon.
2 dragons.
They were like, idle boast. Like, yeah, then I used my kung fu, you know. They just considered it that sort of thing.
I say, you think the arena blood sports are beneath you?
So I prefer a good joust. The skilled warriors, not,
Hadrian chuckles at him when he just says, "You're no duelist.
This guy.
Honey is a duelist."
I do my hand like
You
kind of.
You undersell yourself. I don't think anyone at that arena could put a fight up to you. They would have offered one. Maybe even they'll come back asking for one. Wouldn't that be interesting if they found a proper match for you?
Tanya shrugs. If the thing is possible.
Bernard here says, suppose you could have staunched your wounds before coming in here and bleeding on the furniture.
I don't think she'd really have much blood. I used a blunt hammer.
Hadrian would have done physical medicine, and not like let his people walk around like hurt. So
Actually, I don't know how this would work. My maul does pure thunder damage. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to have that activated. Let me take that off. My hammer just does pure thunder damage. You know? I don't even know how it would look like. It's
Just hella
Thunder damage.
bruising. Like I just
like
hella
like
internal
bleeding.
bleeding. Yeah.
He's like
No.
bleeding through your ears.
So instead of
What-
like being like a
Instead of
turquoise
green-
color, I'm actually purple all over.
Yeah, you're kind of like head to toe purple because it was like one big hit too. So it's like boom.
It's just
Oh,
a
no.
really strange looking orc.
There's not bleeding. Kind of a sickly looking orc, I would say.
Oh, it's honestly even worse.
Balgor's bleeding.
Yeah, regardless
Hadrian,
of whether she's bleeding or not, you feel like he's just saying that to,
Yeah.
make a point of disdain.
I suppose this place is a little high class. It is a little disrespectful. Tanya clearly didn't use the best table manners earlier in the conversation. Someone with a little, maybe, prowess in social situations might be able to assess this. Maybe ask questions to ascertain more about this individual. You seem to have gone to derision. Derision as your first line of inquiry? Interesting choice.
Let says, I enjoy her manners, direct, fresh, to be expected from a warrior.
Thank you.
And she, kind of rests her hand on your forearm for a moment, sort of like appreciatively, Tanya. And then she says, now, I think for the rudeness, we should give them a thorough thrashing on this chessboard. What do you think my next move should be?
It's an important decision, Tanya.
knight to e7.
Ooh.
All right, she moves knight to e7.
I'm going to pull out my blue wood lute, and I'm going to perform a sort of a chill tune, a chill dissident tune. At advantage, I'm rolling terribly. It's out of tune, and yeah,
Blue gives you advantage, right?
it's a 13. I'm
I mean,
Yeah,
rolling with a
still-
plus.
It's still
He's phoning it in.
it's a very phoned-in performance, but it's still good. Like
Yeah, it's a decent performance for you. It's phoned in.
this is you started
Yeah.
playing Wonderwall. That's all. Like,
I'm playing Wonderwall. Yeah, I play a couple Wonderwall sets. Wow. Sorry.
you really phoned it
Fun.
Underwall, first 15 seconds of Stairway.
in.
Smoke
The third one,
Mario's
on the
theme.
water.
On the water.
Fire in
I
the
think
sky.
I think Tanya asks for me to play that song, and I'm like, fine, Tanya, I'll play "Smoke on the Water" one more time.
Yeah.
I'm playing "Smoke on the Water." The smoke on the water.
All right, so you watch as the game progresses. Let me see. We'll do a check for them to see who. It looks like. Oh, it looks like Dragon Chess isn't on the. Or tool proficiencies aren't on the sheets. All right, so they play. She keeps asking you for advice, Tanya.
Let me give you a check. It's probably
We should do this like
intelligence
a-
is how to play chess, right? Or not
Yes.
intelligence.
It's gonna be
But if you have
int-based.
Dragon Chess, you can add, as a tool proficiency, you can add your proficiency bonus.
I don't. I just have dice set. Okay.
Me and Tanya both know how to play dice.
Am I
Good
just
to know.
doing like a intelligence saving throw, or what roll?
Intelligence roll. Just clicking on the intelligence stat, not on saving throw.
Oh,
Yeah.
Why have I actually not done that? That's funny.
It just highlights red. It's
Yeah.
if the first time you never realize it, and you're like, oh.
That's the role I've been wanting to do for so long, or those types of roles. I like those roles.
I will offer it to you. I am playing your song. If you want Bardic Inspiration, you can roll an extra d12.
I'll roll a d12, sure.
There you go, Bardic Inspiration. It's a 2.
We got 19.
No,
Oh.
my ops.
You play well, but yeah, he nat 20s this game.
There's a long, thought out 3-part checkmate that you get caught in. Oh, sorry, I'm narrating for you. Fuck. Oops.
Well, I'd say you guys had your insight going on. I'll say you realize seems like Bernard was trying for something else and he just sort of dumb lucked into this checkmate. Like he looked surprised and then like immediately started acting like, yes, it has all come together as I planned. Sort of thing.
Tanya handles loss real well, so she'll stand up and say, "None of this. Listen, we can play checkers all day. You can queen me. She can queen me twice. But let's play a real warrior game. A game of skill. A game of dexterity. A game of, the right game, and she'll pull out her dice set and then roll some dice.
Oh, I do like dice.
What's this?
I rolled it with
How exciting. Just is this what the warriors play in the field camps before battle?
Listen,
That's what your mom would play.
somebody... Adrian laughs. Adrian laughs at this, even though it's, like, uncouth to, like, genuinely laugh at that. Adrian laughs at the your mom joke. Oh, no. Games of chance embody the spirit of the warrior most. You never know. The next blow might be the one. The same way, whenever you overturn that cup, you never know if that's going to be the dice that you need to win. Not up to you. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. As for me, it is a... Dice is a dex check or an int check?
I did dex. I don't know.
If you're...
I'm proficient.
If
I chose it.
Yeah, if you definitely want to cheat, then it would need to be dex. Because, like, you're trying to do something, with the dice. But I would say you could use intelligence, wisdom, dex, or charisma, depending on your strategy. Like, intelligence would be
I was gonna
calculating
bluff.
the odds. Yeah, so bluffing would be charisma.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll here, and I'm gonna roll in. Tanya starts pulling out the dice. I will join in, and I'm gonna roll in. With... Oh my god!
Damn. Them's good.
I do very well in dice. I don't know how you do well in dice. I haven't actually played dice in real life.
You cheat. That's how. You use loaded dice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can just imagine there's
I mean, there's certain ways you can throw it.
probably, using charisma to goad people into bets out of pride or vanity. And this isn't just like one round of die. It'd be like
Yeah.
playing for 15 or 20 minutes and
Can I-
kinda getting people to make unwise choices.
Can I persuade these two noblemen next to me can I goad them into playing dice with me? I play with
Give
Tanya.
me a persuasion.
Okay. That's a natural 20, Rob.
Oh, yeah. You
I wouldn't suppose you noblemen would be, I guess, dice are beneath you. It's for the mud caked. It's for the bleeding. Ooh, I've never seen blood. I'm scared of a little blood, Mr. Nobleman. Come on, roll some dice.
Yeah, so Ugo over here is like, you think I've never been on campaign? That I'm some
Adrian snort.
noble who's never been in the field defending the realm? Charlotte leans over to Tanya and says, that's exactly what it is.
Tanya nods and laughs much louder than she should.
Hadrian will performatively stand up in his armor. In this +2 natural 20 Zerzamex breastplate. I need not brag, for I have allies such as the Master Zerzamex, and I performatively stand. This armor I earned through my adventures. Out there, my friend, that's where you find adventure.
Master Zerzamex. Your dwarven smith sounds more like a kobold.
He is a kobold. Oh, he catches on quick, this nobleman. I wonder how you would do on the front.
Pretty shit, I'd say. He doesn't even have a flaming sword. Probably couldn't even hold my sword. His sword's much smaller than mine. Probably smaller than an average.
He looks like one of those I use one sword because it's the noble way to do it in one hand kind of guys.
No, he's the jousting type, okay? He goes to all the fancy tourneys.
He was talking about jousting earlier.
And I bet he'd lose to a kobold.
True.
2v kobold.
Balgor, you always got the best comments.
I wish I could say that as Balgor, but I can't. He doesn't know the kobold.
Hadrian with this 18 performance is trying to flex on him that I have armor that you couldn't even dream of having. And I am trying to flex on him that he doesn't have this armor. And that I earned it. And I'll sit back down.
Regardless of whether he believes it was made by a kobold, it is undeniably very nice armor. Very expensive armor.
It's got dragon written all over it.
It does have a recently repaired hole in the neck armor. But, you know.
No, it's self-sealing. There's no need for repairs.
Understood. A self-seal hole.
Yeah, it is clearly worth tens of thousands of gold.
This is like a ceremonial piece. It is a King's Guard here half-plate myth roll. It is fantastic. Little dragon-like scales of mithril.
Fancy as shit.
I am fancy. Hadrian sits down in the chair.
Right, he switches seats with Bernard.
I love this.
Over and play dice with you. He says, "I'll show you I'm no strangers to the rigors of the battlefield."
Uh-oh, I see Bulgur like leaning like towering in the background because you're like so tall. You stand up.
I'm just here to check out what's going on. You know, he's got his drink. He's got his small little bottle in hand.
Looks so small in your hand.
Yeah.
Well, I just imagined you as this 8 foot tall behind the human seated. You know.
Oh, yeah, I just
like...
got this entire bottle of Fireball, and you know, it looks like it's a normal sized bottle in my hand.
Yeah, it looks like you got it from the minibar in your hand. All right. So you guys engage in several rounds of dice.
I will roll my charisma here as I will attempt to goad him into a bluff here. I'm going to goad him, and I'm gonna bet. You know, I'll bet 50 gold here. And
I kind of just. Oh. Something's wrong with the roll?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there.
Oh, you did 2+. That's, yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna bet 50 gold and see what he does. You know what? I'm feeling, for some reason, extremely wasteful. I want to bet 50 gold. I think I'll win.
You beat him rather soundly. He looks very annoyed, but sort of to cover it up, he takes out a small handful of platinum, sort of tosses it at you.
Oh, he tosses it?
When you thump it. Yeah, he just sort of the coins
Hadrian will
kind of
perform.
bounce on the table. A couple of them roll off. And it was just like a handful.
Of platinum?
Yeah, like he didn't bother counting. So let's see.
Because he's using platinum as like, I'm making a 50 gold, that's a 5 platinum. Oh, I'll go 5 platinum. Oh, you don't even care, you little...
Is it that much, or is it like 2 to 1?
Can I roll a 1d10 plus 2?
For what?
Or a 1d8 plus 2 for number of coins. Number of.
I'm gonna roll here. Deciding
yeah,
which
yeah.
it would be.
Oh.
Right, because he could have he just reached into his pocket, right, or whatever
he's
he was
giving
doing.
he's giving you myth coin.
Oh fuck!
It is the myth coin guy. 7 myth coin?
7 plat.
Yeah, there was 7 platinum in there. You think he was making a point to just like, oh, I don't even care. It's just platinum.
Yeah, okay.
It says, did you say myth coin?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'd
Did I
reckon
say-
if this was a real game, you'd start betting some myth coin. None of this chump change.
It's platinum.
None of this platinum.
All right, he
Mithril coin.
says, I've built up a thirst. I'm going to see if the bartender has anything to satisfy a count's thirst.
Blood wine's that way, buddy. Where is my shot of Yargraz?
The fireball ain't half bad.
As Balgor sits over there looking like a stiff breeze would finish him off.
Well, the thing is, he's covered in such grievous wounds, but he still remains, like, he's still
Very
standing
like,
pretty
stoic.
tall and just unfazed.
Like a bouse.
He's just here chilling. He's honest. He's like, you know, like people, like dudes chilling around like a pool table, just like rested on their pool cue. He's just doing that with his maul. He just has it like casually resting on the ground as he's just watching everyone play.
Well, in reality, he's leaning on his maul because he's dizzy from blood loss.
Yeah, just a little
Yeah.
bit, but like
It's-
it's nothing. It's just a fresh
And now that
one.
he's drunk, he's not in pain anymore, but he's still just as woozy.
Yeah,
so
he
he'll,
stopped-
he'll lean on it. You
he
know,
stopped leaning
but-
on it for pain. Now he's leaning on it because he's gonna fall over. I don't know. I don't think it's hitting him that hard. Let me see.
Every time the glasses clink, he's like, oh, what? Was that the bell?
Yeah, it's hitting him.
Oh wow, that is actually a nat too. That's you have
That
an
is a
8
nat
on your
too.
con saves. That's really good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a barbarian. It better be good.
That's true.
Yeah, it's. I think the pain, in tandem with drinking an entire bottle, probably isn't helping him.
Hadrian will put his dice set. He will neatly pack it up and put it back in his bag of holding. Sorry to, I know it's kind of bad form to embarrass a man, but I don't know. Felt a little fun.
What's this? I don't feel you have anything to apologize for, so... Hadrian, what brings you here? She,
Hello?
comes over to sit next to you and talk to you. She looks over to the other two and sort of diplomatically gets them to leave, but also in a the grown-ups are talking sort of way.
I see. So these two, she like ejects them from this inner circles in this moment. At least here, she's like
in
making a new circle.
superficially
Yeah.
polite way.
Okay.
Sort of making excuses. Oh, could you go and find this? Or
She finds very polite ways to do it, right? Like
Yes.
it's not. I see.
but it is
Well-
clear that she's getting rid of them.
I suppose no one's gonna sit here. Might as well.
It's all right, Hadrian. I know enough to know that whatever you do with purpose. If you're here, you have a reason. So
I
talk.
came here to write some scrolls, but I am planning a daring mission. These are my 2 recruits. It's going to be something of a poorly thought out plan so far. Spire, though. A ancient dwarven hold. Nobody knows why or how. Nobody knows why or how. And I came to see how you would think of this. Any of your advice? Any people that you would know for information on this wraith? I came hunting a monster.
He says, well, I do not know anything about the undead, other than how scary they are. But perhaps someone in the church could answer your questions. What do you think? Should we head to the cathedral?
Cathedral's one choice, yeah. Who do you know there? I look inquisitively.
Oh, plenty of people. I attend regularly and donate generously. Well,
Okay.
maybe not attend so often as I donate. But donation's as good as attending, or better.
I don't know.
Perhaps.
I think there's something that's pretty important about getting your hands dirty. So. Well,
So no doubt you will be. With these 2, are they recruits for this this mission, or for your college?
Well, they're knight aspirants. The College of Valor is just a small little Mott and Bailey right now, but it is on the front lines.
Now, I mostly take aspirin during the day. Is that a problem?
Oh,
Shouldn't matter.
Okay.
Day and nighttime use.
He says, oh, the front lines. It was scary enough when the dead were outside the city walls. Can't imagine being out there without the city and the battle mages to protect you. Do you remember when they got inside the walls? I was terrified.
When did the undead get inside the walls?
I guess one of the problems of playing one campaign set after the siege and one in the siege.
We don't know how, but they did. Okay. Interesting.
Yes, well, not going to give any details for sense of no spoilers.
Makes sense. You also are someone who I believe I owe a great deal of respect to. So I come to visit to pay my respects in the case that this mission were to cost me my life or my companions' lives. At least you got to meet them. At least you got an impression of them. After all, it is your money that's helping to found and helping to work the front lines. So.
There's respect for me.
Yes.
I play chess and throw parties. You fight the undead, defend the realm. I'm just happy that my money can help you do that. And she looks to Balgor and Tanya, and she says, you? If Hadrian has chosen you as its companions, you must be brave, you must be valorous, You must be very skilled.
Well, truth be told, I'm kind of chose him, if I'm being honest.
That's true.
He could tell you all about it much more pleasantly than I could.
Well, that's the problem with a bard. I know his tales or his deeds are quite impressive, but I know that he's also going to embellish them.
You're telling me.
He gives you a little nudge, Hadrian, like, you know you do.
Oh, of course. Of course. Adrian nods. Yes. Yes, I do.
She looks to you, Balgor, and Tenyon says, when he comes back and tells his tales, I'll count on the two of you to tell me the truth of it. In fact, when you return from your mission, I will throw you one of the grandest of parties.
As much as I love parties, Hadrian says, that won't be necessary. If you do have such funds, please direct them towards the needy, the food for the people of the city. But
He says, of course it's not necessary. That's the whole point of a party. Unnecessary consumption, dancing, music. And trust me, I have funds enough to care for the poor and to celebrate your deeds.
Adrian will chuckle. But yeah, I'm not trying to say that you're not donating enough. I'm just making a point that I may not attend parties the same way that you do. I certainly go to them with a purpose and as part of my mission. But it's different now.
She gives you, like, sort of innocent, coquettish blinking, that's clearly, she's doing, sort of as a joke, blinking her eyes, and says, but surely you'd do it for me.
Oh, of course. I could never turn down an invitation from the prestigious and no, of course. Play into it. I play into it. But
She laughs and says, consider if you need a mission, then your mission will be to help my party by arriving as 3 of the bravest warriors in the land, having
And then
just completed a great deed.
then it shall be so. As for business, I do have a spell which is quite valuable for someone of your skills. Are you familiar with the quality of glibness?
She laughs and says, more than too familiar. I'm surrounded by it, although
I
often
could-
poorly cast.
I could give you a scroll of glibness. The 8th level spell.
She says, truly?
Before
Of course.
Real quick, I just want to let you know. Rob, don't you use the same rules as crafting magical items for scrolls, like XP and gold? Or,
Yeah, it'll take some XP. It's not as expensive as item creations. They're just one-shot scrolls.
Yeah, I'd give it. Yeah, of course.
Oh my gosh.
She says, that is such a grand gift.
Well, I figure you invested grandly. Kind meets kind, and I'll give this as a token of my appreciation. I've never made one before, so we'll see how it turns out.
You're
Can
going
we?
to make it yourself? You can do that?
Of course. I play up my abilities, but I'm learning. Especially from the more talented crafters around me. They have intricate minds for detail. I would like to try and make a scroll. If you wouldn't mind, it might be the first time I've ever made one.
Let me help. Do you need connections? Do you need supplies? I know all the best merchants in the Lyceum district.
That would be the next question that I had for you, Rob, which is why I was trying to figure out how scrolls worked before I talked to her.
Dude, just real quick, you're off an 8th level scroll. It's very rare. That's a very rare magic item.
Oh, is it? Fuck.
Yeah.
It won't be as expensive as a very rare magic item.
Wait.
It's a one shot.
But it
So
is technically
how
fair.
much does it cost me to make a scroll of glibness, Rob?
8th level?
Like, am I misunderstanding?
How
the
much does
cost
it cost
of
me
Scroll
since the
Gravely?
whole campaign
Because
experience is grouped together? Can you take some of
Yeah,
our experience mechanically
Yeah, that's
so that
how-
we're not losing it for
Yeah,
nothing?
it's a group
Yeah.
decision because
Yeah.
everybody's
That's true.
experience is linked. It
Yeah.
also means that everybody only loses 1/3 of the amount.
Okay, so we are doing a linked total then. So
Yes.
this would be your guys' choice, I guess. But I don't know how. Again, I'm trying to figure out the cost. I don't know the cost yet.
Ooh, I don't do a lot of scrolls. Let me
I thought this was
hold me
like,
to this in the future, so I'll just be improvising here.
okay.
What level did you make Hadrian at?
I think we started at level like 14.
I think you started at like 12.
I don't remember.
I don't want to
Pretty
de-level before 15, but if you took like all of it from last session, I guess that would be fine. But that's probably not enough.
I mean, we're
I-
too close to D-level.
I wanted to figure out how to make scrolls like this, and if it's just like not going to be a thing. But also, she can also if we really wanted to go that route, she could reimburse us, right? If it is a very rare magical item that we're making,
Yeah,
it
we're
is
about-
like the value of it has gone up in the evaluation of this level of gift, right?
So taking all of our XPs together, assuming that we're at 183,000 XP, right? Is it? Are you want to have that?
Yes.
183,000. If we're at that, let me do the math.
183,138.
65. Gosh.
Probably should have let Rob tell us before we figure it out, because now we're doing the math
Yes.
for him.
Yes, thank
no,
you.
I'm just
Thank you.
checking how.
I shut
I'm
the
just,
fuck up.
no,
I don't
I'm
talk
just,
to the cops. I don't talk to
just-
the cops.
I'm just checking how much XP we have to work with.
I do not talk to the cops right now. I don't talk
I'm
to
just,
the cops.
I'm just
I want them to
letting
give it to
everyone
We
know.
could go down to 165.
I'm just talking to the two of you. We have a total of 54,000 XPs, man, before we do that.
That's
Oh,
fine.
wow.
That's fine.
It's
That's a
probably
good-
somewhere
that's a
around
good
like
amount.
55,000 if I actually added in all the hundreds. But
All right.
I-
I'm
there's-
going to
Mhm.
momentarily rule here, because normally the cost of or the XP cost of the item is pretty dang high, equivalent to the typical GP cost. Magic items are rare and very expensive in my campaigns. But for this item, I'm gonna say scroll.
It's a high level scroll.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna
an
say it's
eight.
normally a rare magic item would be 40,000 gold on average, but it's a one-shot scroll, so I'm gonna say
a tenth of that, 4,000
Wow. Holy.
gold to, or 4,000 XP divided by 3.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, since you're making it yourself, for now, with the rare inks and all the special ingredients, 10,000.
10,000
Gold.
gold.
Yeah.
Um.
And you can imagine someone like her could probably make a lot more than that when she's rolling nothing but 15s and higher.
Here's the thing. I can write this scroll for you. In terms of logistics, I've never made a scroll like this. Now that we're talking about the logistics of this, and I think Hadrian might have to explain that, like, it's a very expensive scroll, so I don't have it. Requires more gold than I have. That being said, I can write this for you. And I think a businesswoman like yourself would see the value in it.
Says, absolutely. And she says, although I think you're using your poetic license to call me a businesswoman, I simply throw parties.
I suppose.
I am more than willing to provide all the materials, and you will provide your amazing abilities.
Beautiful.
So it's 1,333 repeating per. So our new total should be 1,081,805. 100,081,805.
Right now, you can write down a new total, but if we're going to be doing more scroll writing and more stuff, I don't know what we're doing.
What other scrolls do you want to make?
All other scrolls we're looking at, are they all going to be this expensive? For example,
it depends
like
on the level of the scroll.
I mean, this
Yeah,
is like the second most powerful scroll you could possibly make. So honestly,
this is
that's a
step
pretty
below a wish scroll.
this
yeah.
is the outlier in terms of spell cost for sure. So like healing word, cure wounds. How much would a cure wounds scroll?
It depends on the level you want it cast at, since that could be upcast.
Oh, I thought you couldn't upcast.
Or you're just looking for first level.
I'm just trying to figure out the cost of how you do cost. So like a first level, yeah, sure. Let's see what a first level is.
I mean, if you get
All right. So for now, and not to say that it will be this way in the future, I'm assuming a first level is a common scroll.
yeah,
That
it's
would make
common.
So
Actually, what I'll tell you.
that would be 400 XP. And we'll say
Yeah, I want to write some scrolls. I
Yeah,
have an idea.
cantrips. The first level of cantrips are common. Second and third are uncommon.
yeah, you might just go with potions for a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
scrolls,
healing potions would be cheaper.
I mean,
healing
I will
potions are 50
say-
gold, so it's just cheaper to get healing potions.
I will say, I know he's not involved here, but you do have a friend who can make common and uncommon items for half cost.
Yeah, I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can make healing word or cure wound scrolls.
You can make those scrolls.
I mean, I'd love to see Zerzamex mail me some. For now, I think. How much does it cost to make a? So I guess it costs XP to make a scroll of. Also, a healing potion would cost me XP to make.
No, I mean this is Mariah, the Lyceum district you're in is the biggest collection of alchemists in the realm. I mean,
Yeah,
you can just go buy this stuff.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have
That's
to
true.
make it.
I mean, I think honestly, if you're looking at like first level spells,
Those are the only 2 first level spells I actually have.
oh,
Yeah, I think you're gonna do better with just buying
Healing potions.
potions for anything that's potionable, because that's not going to cost you any XP at all, just gold.
I mean, I guess they're. Eh,
So yeah, I am looking for healing potions just to get us some more healing potions. I want to give her a scroll of glibness as a story point, regardless.
Yeah.
That I have explored this new gift that I've been given, and I would like to share that. So if I can spend this time to write this for her, it'd be great. I want to also. She mentioned the clerics. Would the elves know about this Overwraith? I think going to the Greenleaf District might help. Yeah.
if
Says,
they'll let us.
hmm, is there anything to think that they would know? Seems like the sort of thing that the
You see,
clerics of the Tirith Cathedral would, if they, fight undead and things.
enemies that we're fighting are ancient undead forces. I respect the Fae, for they have the wisdom of fighting ancient forces. Something that is able to mysteriously capture an entire spire, a dwarven stronghold. If anyone would know, it might be them. That's my thought.
We could go, although I think they live to thousands of years because they have the wisdom to not fight ancient forces.
That's why they learn how to stay well away from them, yeah. They're smarter.
No. I don't know. I think going to the church is probably the best decision.
Well, we can go. We can.
But they're ideas.
An experience all on its own.
I think Tanya may benefit from experiencing the elven experience.
You want to take me to another museum? Ugh.
Oh.
Hadrian.
I suppose we are getting restless. I don't want to spend too much more time in the city. We could... What is a fair deal that we can close out? I will write this scroll for you. Yeah, I think we're fine. I'll just write the scroll. I don't have anything else I really need.
Right. So you write the scroll. She provides the materials. She's very gracious and thankful for it. What? Do you want to buy potions? Do you want to go to the church or the Elven District, or what do you want to do?
I do.
Here in town?
I do genuinely want to ask, like, is it too like, I don't know, gamey or meta gamey to like actually, buy from Zerzamex if he's just a good creator of magic items?
He is the reason that Hadrian is friends with him is because that's what he. So he would. I am wearing your armor, man. Like I have your.
Yeah, I don't know if it's.
Like,
I just don't know if it's a bit. I don't know if it's a bit gamey. I don't want to.
It's up to Rob. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, what do you really? I guess what do you need precisely?
Right now, I think what we need is I want 4 potions of necrotic resistance, and I want 10 potions of healing. But that's a lot of gold cost, and I don't think we can get any of that stuff. So
You can absolutely get both of those things in volumes at in the Lyceum District.
I'm wondering for what. Well, for it's the problem is the price, Rob.
Uh,
Well,
So, how about this? I am looking. I'll make this specific since you like talking. Since I can get down to brass tacks. Yes, 10 healing potions, 4 necrotic resistance potions. That's what I'm looking for.
Wait, get your rich kid friend to pay. I'll say, can your rich friend right here pay? You're making her a potion, or you're making her a scroll.
Don't, Tanya. Don't do that. They're going. They're bristly. I'd hope. Oh no. Let's see how they react.
Lady Colette says, I mean, you're doing this for me. I could definitely call in a favor, get you some good prices on potions.
Okay. If that is within
Well,
your power, that's what I'm looking for.
you
would be
have
most
no
amenable.
idea how valued an invitation to one of Lady Colette's parties is.
Adrian will nod.
All right, so you she takes you over into the Lyceum district. She chats up a one of the alchemists here who seems to already know her, be very solicitous to her. Oh yes, my lady. Seems to know her by reputation at least, and she starts sort of dropping the idea of maybe this person would bring fresh ideas to one of her parties, and dangles that and starts hanging that out in front, and the person is very much interested in this. And by the end, she talks this alchemist into getting you 10 healing, but upgrading them to greater healing at the price.
Mm-hmm.
Since,
That's we're going in bulk.
yes.
Nice.
So that's 500 gold for the 10 greater healings,
Oof, very good. 500 gold off my sheet.
and she gets you the necrotic resistances at 400 each.
400 each. Let me do my math here.
So 1600. 1900
Uh,
for the whole group of everything.
1900 for the whole group. That would leave me with 94 gold left.
okay. I'm gonna be honest.
What? What do you think?
I don't know this, but I think how rare are necrotic resistance potions?
They're not super rare. This is where there's a war against the undead. They mass produce these things.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I don't know this. My character wouldn't know this, but I think Zerzamex could unironically get us this for half the cost. But I mean, it's up to you, Hadrian.
I kind of weigh the math here. Do I want to be a dick and push this and get a better deal out of him by trying to, I do know Zerzamex.
I do think how much was the greater health potions? How many?
Well, the 400 for the greater healing, I immediately want to do. That's
well,
really
wait,
good.
how many greater healings?
10.
10 for
1
400
greater
gold?
healings at healing potion costs. So 500.
Okay, then
for
yeah,
the healing
okay.
potion.
That one, I would take that deal. The necrotic
That's like in an
resistance.
instant.
Yeah, the necrotic resistance. I think that one feels a bit inflation to me. It is. I mean, it's the price I would
Well, I
expect.
mean,
You
they're a
know-
very in-demand potion.
Yeah, it's the price I would expect.
More,
Hey-
much more than they would normally be in some other, just random D&D
Here's what I'm gonna
Yeah.
do. I will add. I guess we will be at the point where we're getting 4 of them, but I will do a persuasion check and say I actually only want 1 of the necrotic, and I will mention kind of in passing, kind of like being kind, being courteous about it, and in mentioning I'll mention Zerzamex in the persuasion that like I want Zerzamex to see this potion. Master Zerzamex. I call him Master Zerzamex. You may he's the talk of the
The
Kuzanthrop.
alchemist.
He's one of the
Doesn't-
he's the mind of our time.
Greatest mind of our generation.
Yeah, he has not heard of Zerzamex. He very politely oh yes, I'm sure, but you understand, there's the mind of our time out in the baronies, and there's Mariah.
Of course.
Sort of yes, you may be very stylish for Bose, Montana, this most stylish person in Bose, Montana, but this is Paris.
Yeah. It is quite hard. Wow.
I understand, and I do not mean to insult the prestige of the mages here, and nor the alchemists such as yourself. I appreciate your time. Am I able to only get 1 of the 4 necrotic resist, or is the
You can get all 4 if you want.
I only want 1 at this point.
You only
of
want
the
1?
necrotic.
Yeah.
The necrotic, yeah. So I will drop 400 on 1.
Yeah, I'll let you get as many as you want, because they're...
Oh yeah, I know. I know you'd let me spend all of that, but I'm gonna buy 1 necrotic resist potion.
All right.
Beautiful.
Who is this mysterious figure?
It's just the merchant template. I was gonna make a roll.
Oh no, that is ominous.
Their special ability.
Oh wow. And I think honestly, Rob, I think you have got me dead to rights here. You really do have me dead to rights. He has advantage? What do I need to do?
Well, you got a 24, so actually, yeah, you really...
I work him over, man. I'm like, listen, you're a mage, but Zerzamex is a really powerful alchemist. He's also a crafter of great arcane contraptions, living beasts made of metal, an artificer. You know the type. Just like talking about him, that's how Hadrian does persuasion.
So you, you feel like he doesn't believe in Zerzamex, or rather thinks that, yeah, good for Bose, Montana.
Yeah, that's funny. I love that. Oh yeah, good for that.
Yeah, I once had a girlfriend who was from California. I knew her from here, and she moved to a dinky little town in out in Kansas. And having gone to the town, I could genuinely say "Oh, you're the most beautiful woman in this whole town." Just from having California's style.
Of course, yeah.
It's not too hard to beat rural, nowhere America towns.
I grew up in a small town with 20,000 population in Maryland, so
It's just the fact that
Oh,
that's small to
this
you
was
is
like-
crazy.
The town of 800.
Yeah, that's what I live in. I live in a town of like 1,000 people.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't that small. Like,
It's pretty small.
Yeah, so he doesn't really, buy into this Zerzamex is amazing thing, but he does really want a party invitation, and you're really pushing. So he's willing to go down to 350, and he's mentioned that's like he's actually losing money on that deal, and he's only doing this as a favor to Colette.
so he's dropping the price to 350 on all of the potions.
On
But he
the
wants- Oh, just the one. Oh, give me 50.
yeah, on the necrotic resist potion.
Graciously accept. Very thankful, very much like, this is a great man. Great man. Great man. Shake his hand,
How much was
Trying to
it
be
for
persuasive.
one health potion?
50.
Okay.
And she, asks him what his favorite dessert is, and we'll make sure to have that at the party. To keep, watch the door for the invitation, sort of thing.
Oh, that's... Hadrian is quite fond of the way that she's, like, spinning stuff. It's fun. Quite entertaining. Well, I hope you use that scroll well. We have, many more potions now. I have 10 greater healing potions.
Who gets the 4? Since it's not an even divide.
Is the guy still here? Can I buy a few more?
Oh,
Oh yeah, we're still there for sure.
Can I say, now you said it was 50 per, right? But I know from someone you could go a little lower than that, and I want to do a charisma roll. But I want to add commanding presence, so I'm going to add a d10, but that still won't do
Oh, wow.
anything.
It's
So,
a 10. I think he has advantage against you here
Yeah.
because this
Yes.
is in
Also,
his wheelhouse.
he's already offering us an incredible deal.
I know, but I'm
He's
a
selling you
huge
greater
orc who's
potions
standing
for
up.
regular healing potions price.
Like we are ripping him off.
Like these
right
are
now.
like
It's-
5 times.
I-
These are like 5 times cheaper than they normally would be.
Yeah, you could not get this deal except that you have Colette to dangle parties in front of
people that want parties.
people that well, not just want parties, but desperately want to have access to the people at her parties.
She has a
Because
web.
that
of
could be
connections.
having access to them could be worth way more than they're losing potentially.
I slide a bag of 50 gold over and say, all right, I'll take one more, thank you.
You can see in his eyes that he looks a little annoyed, although he kind of, he keeps the smile sort of plastered on. And he'll give you an extra one here.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Nice commanding presence, by the way, at the end. I like that.
Even if it wasn't, at least it was something. Even if it failed.
Alright, anything else in Mariah?
So distributing these potions, I'm gonna hand out to you guys. We want does everybody have 4 now? Or how does the numbers work?
How many did Tanya just buy?
About
He has
one.
1.
Okay, so Tanya would have 4.
We have 11.
Yeah, we'd have 11. So I guess we could give Tanya 4, me 4, and then you 3. Or if you want 4, I
have
can have
3.
3.
You
Yeah,
guys have
yourself.
4.
Okay.
I'll have 3. You guys have 4.
Yeah, it works.
Which now gives you guys at least a little bit of a pocket of something.
Yeah, just a little smidgen of healing. It's not bad.
Thank you very much, Captain. Thank you very much, Hadrian. She'll drop the act. I appreciate that. This might just keep me alive.
I mean, we'll try to. I have a lot of healing magic, so I try and use that. I'm learning scrolls are a little bit more involved. But yeah. Thank you
A scroll
for
would generally be better for something that a potion can't do.
such as chain lightning. Yeah.
Or like,
Okay.
I was gonna say haste, but potions can do that too.
Actually, potions can do it better because there's no.
Yeah, they do it. Yeah, there's no concentration. Yeah.
We should get a potion of haste. That is correct. But that is something that we'll have to buy from Zerzamex. Because I have to go apologize for losing his weapons.
Oh no!
So I think
completely forgot about. Oh no!
I think Kadrian will look down at his mithril shoes that have the little dragons on them and say,
maybe-
"Guys, I finally have to go do something."
Okay,
Let's
maybe
go-
we don't.
let's
do
go
this.
back to the
no,
front.
No, we don't have. No, I think maybe we don't do this. I think maybe we don't. I don't know
Why?
if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready. For... I don't know. I think that's. Oh no.
Hey, can I make an insight check on what would Zerzamex do to me? That now that I've lost both of his weapons that he's given me?
Sure. Give me an insight check.
An 18. Looking
That's,
down at my mithril toes.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me think. I think he would just. Let me think. He'd probably just. Something like that.
Crack in me in the head with a axe.
Yeah, you just take out a big axe and start trying to kill
Start
you.
hitting me.
Yeah, it was kind of like when you traded off the rapier. It was sort of like trading a Ferrari for like 3 really good supreme pizzas, extra large, man.
What do you mean
There's
3
3 of them.
No. Okay.
Dude, I like he
What?
literally forged you like a legendary sword of myth. Like unironically, like,
Why,
just,
why is trading that off such a negative thing? I turned it into armor. I'm
No,
allowing it to be changed, and I'm accepting new.
no. It's just it was like a priceless artifact of.
But I turned
of
it into a priceless artifact I'm wearing now.
Yeah, I mean, it is an equivalent exchange, but Zerzabex does not see it that way.
It's also a destruction, right, to you, where it's like it's more important to you that I just gave it to someone, right? You didn't even consult me, you didn't even tell me. It's also like a ownership of the artifact is lost, which you're not, like, the fact I just traded it, right?
I don't know, the fact that you got Mithril out of it, he wasn't, all things considered, he was pretty calm in his reaction.
But
Since you got
the
Mithril
sword
out of
to
it.
Hero.
Just giving the sword away and throwing it into a blood river. Yeah, he's. I don't know. You're gonna have to listen. You're gonna have to do some real finessing and real schmoozing to calm Zerzamex down. You have to. I don't know. You have to plan for that, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, well, I'm talking it now. We're talking it out now.
Well, do you have like the draconic transformation potion, or is that Petros?
I believe Petros has the potion. I think I gave the draconic potion to Zerzamex because we were up in that room.
Well, no, it was either you have it or Petros has it right now, and that could make the difference.
Then it's Petros.
Oh no.
Because I don't think I have it on my sheet.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I think Zerzamex honestly is.
I thought he had the potion of draconic transformation.
No.
I thought
No, he didn't. He never got it.
I gave it to Zerzamex.
Oh wait, right.
You
he
don't
doesn't have the potion
remember?
he doesn't have the
gave-
potion of mutation. That's right.
I gave you the potion of draconic transformation. Zerzamex
That's
has
right.
that.
But he doesn't
Hadrian
have the
gave that
potion.
to you as a gift, by the way. The fact you would have hit me in the head with the axe
Okay.
is crazy.
Okay.
Crazy
okay.
overreaction.
Okay. That's fair. Okay.
I think Petrus has the potion of mutation. That's correct.
Yeah,
because
that's what it was. Okay, I don't know. I think genuinely I need to roll something to see if Zerzamix is. I don't think he's
know
gonna
what
be
he's
mad at
doing.
you. I don't think he's gonna be mad at you forever, but I think he might not help you out for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I like the idea that he is grumpy and therefore does not return my calls. Because I'm going to hit him on the sending stone right now. And you can determine how you want to roll that, man. Because I like that. That's fun.
Well, okay. What do you say specifically on the sending stone?
Sending is 13 words.
I think it's 20 words, right?
It's 20 words. Hello. It is Hadrian. I am doing well. I purchased potions at a pro rate, but wanted to discuss with you the quality. I miss you, buddy. And that's it.
Okay, yeah. We'll just give a nice response. I can't wait to...
Consider yourself ghosted.
Zerzamix will reply to you very excitedly about how he's finally found the recipe, or he's finally found the way to make your sun sword, but it requires specifically that mithril sword that you have left.
And he's like, really, he's so mad that, like, the handle.
No, I think since you didn't mention the sword in that sending, he will unironically send to you that you are welcome to come. P.S. Found out how to make Sunblade. Requires your one mithril sword left. And then he'll just, with his last word he can have, he'll put a little smiley face.
Oh no! Oh no!
Smiley face emoji into one word.
Yeah, he just puts a big, he does like the little emoticon. It's just
the emoticon, the smile. Yeah.
He does a little smiley face. And that's what will send you back.
Oh no. Well, maybe Hadrian double thinks about it again. Well, we need to go back to the teleportation circle anyway. You both, Helgor, you were interested in the arena. They seem to take a fancy to you there, the blades and all them. You pick up on that, or?
Yeah, I think they're more of a fan of Tanya.
That's true.
I mean, I suppose I put on a bit of a spectacle, but I don't really fight for gold.
Here.
You never been
Okay.
you never been paid to be a soldier. I feel like I've only fought for gold in some sense.
I
Gold
used to fight for
country.
gold.
Yeah.
I used to be a duelist,
Oh,
yeah. I used to have to make my way like that. I like to be a free-spirited adventurer nowadays. So, when I get money, I spend money.
Well, back where I come from, me and my people, we lived a much simpler life than that. I fought to protect that which I hold most dear.
That's probably a better reason to fight, honestly, but you know.
That's honorable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when those giants came down from the mountains.
Goddamn giants. Goddamn giants.
And they came down from the mountains and they tried to steal our cattle,
Disgusting.
steal from our people.
It makes me sick.
That's what I fought for.
Fought giants. Do you wield the magic of them? Those
No,
runes
shit.
in your hammer look like giant.
It sure is no coincidence. After fighting them for so long, you learn a thing or two.
You gotta know your enemy to defeat your enemy. You know them so much, you became them.
Yeah, let's have something like that. He just, I think, kind of just stares at the ruins of his mall as you guys are asking him those questions, just inquisitively investigating. You're just reading it. It's not something I care to talk about, though.
Okay. You don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. Why I fight is because I think somebody has to go fight in the mud, somebody has to go fight in the dark. Might as well be that.
It's a very, very honorable man, Adrian.
Just whenever it's all said and done, if I'm honorable or not.
Oh my god,
It's
he's
not
a
really
robot man now.
Oh, how bad is it?
But I couldn't understand a word you said.
Okay.
It seemed like it was only momentary.
It sounds better now, I think.
My MS has calmed down a little bit.
Okay, yeah, you sound a lot better now.
Hadrian will nod. Okay.
Also, you seem a little nervous about going to see this Zerzamex fella. What's the history between you two?
Well, you see my armor has, Hadrian will pat his armor, 2 really nice custom sheaths here, and both of them are empty.
Yeah, I noticed. It's kind of strange you just carry that little sickle about. That's the only weapon. We really
Yeah.
gotta get you something better than that.
You're telling me. That's what he was just talking about. See, thing is, I used to have a short sword. I gave it to a guy named Hero. And he went and lost it in a blood river. So, unless you wanted to make a stop and go look for a sword in a blood river, which honestly sounds like a fun little side quest.
It sounds like a wild goose chase, if I've ever heard one.
It's a sword in a blood river that's currently being controlled by demons of the Eternal Night, or whatever. I mean, I think it'd be fun. You ever kill a demon?
The
devil?
I haven't killed the devil.
I don't know what the fuck it was. It was like a big mantis thing. 18 feet tall, massive. Had a Hadrian pantomime.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing.
Slave, size of a person.
I'm guessing fiends and like devils are not common at all. Like even someone like Balgor. I mean, even like someone like Balgor, who's like spent his entire life like hunting or fighting giants. I don't think even he would have seen any sort of like fiend or devil.
Yeah,
You
they're
just
fairly
seem-
situated.
I tried to describe them. It was like they were like the insectoid guys, Rob.
Yeah, the ice devils. Yeah, those
Clearly ice aligned.
I mean, I bet you I
Whatever.
could find it in that river. It reminded me of my favorite childhood game, Find the Hay in the Needle Stack. I was really good at that.
Well,
the hay in the needle stack.
that's real funny. Because you have high con, so you just dive into a pit of needles for fun. That's as a kid. That's like Orcish school. They have the needle pit.
Yeah, then you eat your nail cereal.
Yeah, your bowl of nuts,
Nom, nom,
and it's
nom.
actual metal nuts.
Yeah, things got really bad during the siege, man. Okay, an orc had to make do.
So basically, above table, the game is set. I think. The only person I would, again, I said this multiple times, above table, talking to the elves. There's an
Yeah.
elf. I forget her name, Rob. I think it's Alina.
Elenia?
Elenia. Yes. This is the name I have down as the elf who I would like to speak to. So, out of just curiosity, I think I kind of want to go there now and see if I myself, as Hadrian, can get in.
I mean, if you're already on first name basis with the elf, I mean,
No, that
I
elf
don't see
doesn't
right
know
now.
me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of curious, Rob, what you would think. And how it works. Customary. Entering the green.
Remind me your interaction last time.
We had gotten an invite via Lady Colette, and we entered and got Nightshade's armor at the Leatherworkers, I believe.
So I think
we talked to a few people, and I was interested, but I let other people say something, and I got the name Elena before I left as somebody who I could talk to, and I wrote that down. In terms of they are connected to the endless winter and this forces of summer versus forces of winter, that battle. And I was interested in aiding the forces of summer, and Elena was the name that I have written down for that. That's the wrong name that I have, maybe, but yeah, that's what I got.
Alright, so you go up to the gates to see if you can get in on your own. The elf at the gates.
Knock, knock.
Yeah, he stands in a tower right next to these big, very well carved, beautiful gates. He calls down, "Your business."
I have questions for an Alina. I would be honored to make and treat with the fair folk. I come humbly and ask only for ear on a common enemy, an enemy which has befallen dwarven lands, but I seek an older, more wise opinion. If this is not respectful, then turn me away. I seek no disrespect. Please, I bow my head. Just trying to be honorable. Yeah.
Alright, he takes a moment. Give me a persuasion check for her impression of you from before. If she's willing to meet with you.
A 26.
Right. So
that
he
perception or
just
persuasion?
stands there for a moment. And then he says, "She will speak with you."
I am graced.
He looks you over. You can tell he's being, very super calm, peaceful elf, but you kind of get the feeling that he's not super happy about letting you in. This is a pretty exclusive place that very few people are let into. It says, "Remember, you," looking at the very beat up Balgor and Tanya. "There will be no violence, no ill manners. This is a place of peace.
This is a place of
You are
peace.
expected to treat it with respect.
Hadrian will
nods.
nod in reverence.
Tanya nods.
Yeah, I'll give the nod.
All right, he gives a little nod and the gate opens. When you step through, you see that nobody that you can see opened it. It just opened. And a few people are that are waiting outside look like they want to make a run for it. The elf gives them a very peaceful but clear don't look, and the gates close.
Yep. Right. I'm walking purposefully but patiently, trying to take in my surroundings. Hadrian really likes this place. See, Tunya already goes towards the baths. I will
Dude, Lady
offer to
Colette
bow.
already beat us here. How'd she do that?
She's so quick.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. What were you saying, Hadrian?
Nothing. Just wondering what you were doing. Oh, Balgor.
Honestly, I don't know if he would feel more at home here, or he would be a little off put like this.
Like stuff
I don't know.
floating around. We've
I mean, I
been
feel
here
like
before.
he's very familiar with like ancient stuff. I mean, actually, I guess how ancient are is like giant civilization in your world?
Ancient.
Yeah, I'd say he's used to like a different kind of ancient. This is a little, I don't know.
It's like a forest, but you wouldn't hunt here.
Yeah. I think for Balgor, this is like uncanny valley for him. Like it feels like this should be. It feels like this should be at home for him, but it's just not. Something's off. He doesn't like it.
The
But-
Fae would be uncanny for you because you are a Fae ancestor, but your home was certainly not Fae. It was very almost kind of tribally human in some ways, right? So this is still kind of weird for you. It's just from a different culture.
I guess wait, are bugbears like Fey ancestry?
Goblins are ancestrally Fae, and bugbears are a type of goblin.
Yeah. Then I guess it's just a very uncanny feeling for him. He doesn't quite understand what's going on here, but
It might be like bugbears are Fae in the way that Tony from New Jersey is Italian.
Yeah, precisely.
I guess I can make like
That's
a
how I think of it.
nature, just like a nature check to see the vibe he's getting, but he's mostly just
Nature
gonna walk.
check.
He's mostly just gonna walk along with Hadrian. But yeah,
The baths are there. You're wounded. Otherwise, I'm going to go speak about the enemy.
what do you mean the baths?
Oh, they're fantastic elven baths. They're like nothing you've ever experienced.
I think I'm quite fine.
Okay. Hadrian
We'll do a
shrugs.
nature. We'll do a nature check just to get a general vibe of the place. It's pretty nice.
You're painting?
I'm chilling. I'm just taking a bath. Maybe I'm painting mine and Balgor's battle. But I just can't get it right. I just can't get it right.
It's just in the bath painting a nude selfie.
Oh.
Well,
Like
yeah,
one of
I
your
think I'll
French
just walk.
girls.
We're going to this lady down here.
Elf life.
Sorry, go for it.
I'm just following Hadrian.
Yeah, well, to tell you the truth, I'm looking for wisdom. That's what I'm
Well,
looking for here.
Isn't this the lady you were talking about? The one with the giant name that says Elena?
I love
Yeah,
Elena.
right here.
Elena. Wow.
Elena.
I'll accompany brave Sir Hadrian. Sunbringer.
Thank you. I'm glad to be protected by you.
With my 4 HP self, yes.
For real.
Still a little hungover.
I-
Or tipsy.
Are you sure you don't want me to heal you? It kind of looks a little weird that you're so wounded.
Okay, you can give me something.
Okay. You're still a very strong, tough warrior. You're doing great, buddy.
Okay,
And then
what?
I pull out like a little prayer reel, and I atone you with oil for 1 minute, like with like a little prayer session.
You would have just do the 48 plus 15, or should I?
I mean, you do the honors. It's your HP. I can't
Alright.
just do that for you.
Yeah, let me just 48 plus 15. Hey,
32 HP.
yeah, I mean I think that regenerate does pretty good for him. He doesn't look like he's been harmed at all. It's just internally he's still feeling it, but
Over the
I
next
don't know.
hour.
Yeah, what I love is that you heal, very fast. 1 HP per turn, 10 HP per minute, and it's going to take you like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's just it takes a long time, but it's gonna get me back up to full HP,
Yep.
by the end of this conversation.
How long it takes a commoner, like less than 30 seconds to heal.
Yeah, a commoner would be healed like for months by just the 32 HP, right? That would be enough damage for a commoner's entire lifetime.
It's just gonna take me 12 minutes to get to full HP. Okay.
I like to imagine it is a light, warm glow, perhaps in your chest, and maybe a little light that dances over some of your wounds from time to time. But otherwise, it's just like this warm, fuzzy feeling.
It's a little uncanny because just like just like his
You
wound
have
is,
a
like,
you
it's
you have a
everything-
great sword hole in your body, and you can watch it like the muscles like twitch and reconnect.
Yeah, you know what, Hadrian, you got this. You can lead the negotiations. I'm just here. I'm emotional support. You got this. Don't be intimidated. She might be an elf, but she's still just a girl. You got this.
Emotional support. He's going into hug bear mode.
Watch out! I'm a real hug bear.
Oh my!
I've got these long arms.
I can hug you from a state away. It's crazy. Well, let's move forward. Glad to heal you. Hadrian is just like happy to do this, and just really like, yeah. Boom.
Well, thank you.
All right, so I think you, everyone here has been to, in one campaign or other, has been here. So I don't need to give a whole lot of description. You go to or an Arcana tree. As you approach, you hear her voice call out, "Come on up."
I will go on.
Okay, you follow the stairs that spiral around the tree trunk up into the first floor, which seems to be her library and workspace. It looks like she is sitting on the floor with a writing table that is at the height for sitting on the floor, maybe a Japanese sort of thing. Looking piece of furniture. And it looks like she is copying one book to another.
In the middle of a workflow in a very peaceful Zen environment.
Yes, and she smiles and waves for you to come sit down. There are mats, fairly simple, but also very well made for you guys to sit on. Again, the floor itself is almost like wicker, interwoven branches. So it definitely bends a bit under the feet of Balgor and Tunya. But it doesn't seem like it's going to give way.
Hadrian
Yes,
will.
welcome, Adrian. And you've brought new companions.
These are knight aspirants for my College of Valor.
And your previous companions?
I still
Are they
adventure
well?
with them. They are. Hadrian is not sure. Genuine concern on his face. We last saw each other at the summer court. Where they are now is difficult to say.
So you did not acquire these companions because something ill befell the others?
It was good fortune that I acquired both of these companions. I lost a duel to my companion here. He found me. And Tanya's. If Tanya does, Tanya, do you want to be here or?
Trying to think the likelihood she'd give an orc a magic item. Probably pretty low.
Oh my god.
Is she super racist against orcs, Elenia? Is that we're gonna find out like the other side of this? Because she's super nice to you in her as your other character.
I didn't mean racist. I just meant like, yeah, she's just not gonna be as helpful. So, just because because elves prefer elves. I'm trying to think if I even want to go over there or just stay in the bath.
She's fine with bugbears, but orcs, that's where she draws the line.
I'll wander on over, I guess, eventually.
Okay.
So Hadrian will say, first of all, it's an honor to treat with the fair folk. I truly am honored. Both of these companions I've met through, I think, fortuitous luck and alignment of honest and good goals. We seek a foe. A evil wraith that has taken and captured Spire. And I've convinced both of them to help me, so... If you do think that I'm an ally, hopefully I can make sure that I can guide them towards the right enemy.
You know, I've heard of Spire and its fall. I hope that you are up for the task, and if not, that you have the wisdom to retreat before things get too bad.
Adrian will nod. Discretion is the better part of valor.
So what brings you here?
I wished to consult you on this enemy and on what I have experienced in my travels to the Feywild. I've seen both courts. I've returned to tell the tale. I've recruited many allies from the summer court themselves. Great, wondrous people. Hadrian's kind of a little overwhelmed by emotion as he's like retelling all these things, thinking of all these new people that he's met, all these new. There's many things I wish to tell you. Whether or not you would wish to hear them all, could I regale you? Could I?
Of course, few are the people that have visited both courts, and I'm always eager to learn all that can be learned. Tell me of your visit and the occasion for it.
So, I want to give her the information that I did the quest that I did for Queen Norestra. And I want to tell her that I gave the cloak. And I want to see if if I've done something wrong and if I've I'm telling her this because I went into a dark place and I fought for the life and I want to live in honor of life. Like Hadrian is truly changed by the events of Gareth the Beguiler casting this meteor swarm and destroying himself. It was a point where Hadrian believed he would die and is saved by somebody's true honor and courage and wants to continue that forward. So that's if you want me to give a persuasion, but if I'm making emotional sense here, if I'm not, let me know. But
Yeah, well, she's listening. She wants to, she wants to know everything. She asks questions. You can give a performance for how well you tell the tale and remember every detail and all the things you want to convey about it.
I will not do a performance. I will do a history.
All right.
I will not embellish. So that is a 16. But I'm trying to be accurate. But I'm also trying to get across that Hadrian views himself as like risking his life and trying to find enemies worth fighting. And he doesn't really know if he's done the right thing or not. So he's not trying to make the judgment for himself. He's trying to leave it to see if what he's done has actually led to good or not. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah.
That is hard to say. As a sage, I have the benefit of being able to look upon events long finished, whose meanings are clear, whose results have already happened. I do not know what the consequences of these will be, but I believe you are deciding as well as anyone can the future and the consequences that will come. Those remain to be written and will seem obvious to those who look upon them in the past, even though they were not so at the time. I trust that your instincts to work for life, to work to preserve and protect, will lead you as well as anyone could be led.
Hadrian will nod. Yeah. I don't know if you want to. I have I think it's particularly harrowing my like drinking the hemlock. I thought that was I think it's like a very interesting story. So yeah, trying to share as many details as I can, but overall, I'm just trying to like give her the stories and see if she could. She's provided me enough wisdom, so I'm very happy.
It says drinking the hemlock is a choice very, very few people would have made, but it seems your instincts paid off well and gained your respect. Let us hope that your instincts continue to be as well guided.
As for, oh, you go. Sorry.
I would say often keep in mind it is about improvising when wrong choices are made, rather than never making them. You have the courage to make choices. Too much wisdom. Or perhaps too much and not enough can lead to refusing to make any choices because of all the possible consequences.
Having the courage to make choices. I would try to carry that courage forward.
Yes. While his instinct has been well and good, we also came here for some insight into an enemy. You said
Wraith.
you know. Yes, you said you know what happened with the Crag Spire keep.
I only know what I've heard.
Would you know anything about the Overwraith? Said to keep it.
Hey. Let's see. I'll give her a check. He says, I do not know precisely what it did at Cragspire to take the hold. I've only heard that it was in the area and that people seem to consider it to have been the foe that took the whole spire. How it did it, only the dead there know. I've heard of it before the crag. There were stories of it. From what I understand, is an amalgamation of wraiths. Most wraiths spawn specters, which they command, that go out and serve it. From what I understand, the Overwraith has the ability to spawn greater undead from those that it slays. but it
Oh.
also can take such people into itself to increase its power. After taking such a place with so many unfortunate victims as Spire, it will likely be strong indeed.
That's disconcerting. So it has the power to raise the undead in a even more powerful manner.
Yes,
The
it's more
dwarven
than mere specters.
spellcasters, they're all alive still, probably then. Or, I should say, transformed.
Yes, I imagine you will face the undead form of many of the former residents, some of which will have been combined with the Overwraith, others merely its servants. I have heard that weapons, armor, equipment still flows from it. That would imply that the dwarven smiths still work after death.
No need to rest. How grim.
Yes. They arm the undead with dwarven implements.
It's an iron mine, which is why they did that. That's Adrian
I thought it
shakes
was
his
a,
head.
I thought it was a silver mine.
Oh, I thought it. Is it a silver?
I mean, I just Silverbeards. But I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe it's both.
I thought they dug the iron out to make all of the stuff for the fortress. It was like that kind of, like they. It was like built in a mine, or am I wrong?
Like many dwarven holds, a metal deposit was found, one rich enough to keep them busy for generations, and they built their hold over it.
Yeah. So they dig up the ore. Interesting.
This one also eventually a vein of ore will die out, and then a hold may collapse. They have nothing to keep the dwarves there together. Then we'll have to move entirely to craftsmanship and bring in raw materials. That had not happened to Spire yet, but they were preparing. They became known for the crafting of golems, as well as the quality of their steel.
Do you think that this Overwraith might be able to absorb these golems?
That's what I worried about.
I would think not. But if it controls the dwarves that commanded the golems, they may still obey their old masters.
You see.
These. I have heard stories, and of course, so far away, it's hard to tell what would be true of this creature and this hold. Are there weapons? Could such a creature be affected by a gem, there has to be some way to capture these spirits that eludes my understanding. Some way to disperse them, some way to...
To capture such spirits takes extremely powerful magic. A soul can be imprisoned in a gem by use of the imprisonment spell. Stored in that way. That is one of the greatest of magics, however, so it is not often done.
Mhm.
I guess. If I were to fight it, would it be doing necrotic damage? Would my spell of mind blankness this help me?
Spell of smooth brain. Smooth brain.
Mind Blank will protect you from psychic damage. It may do psychic damage, but I imagine most likely necrotic. That is what is typical of wraiths, although sometimes people give a common name to something they don't understand. It may not be a wraith as we know a wraith at all. Clearly it is something more than a mere wraith.
It's at least different. It actually
Yes.
possesses controls of wraiths, as you said.
It definitely has more power.
Do you think that it uses the other wraiths like thralls? Or are they people? Are they thinking? Could I trick one? Or would it... Is it connected into one?
Typically the undead that serve in the armies of the dead in this crusade are blindly loyal to the will that commands the armies. In normal circumstances, they may retain their own personality. It seems that even those enslaved into this crusade still have aspects of their personality, but their loyalty has been subverted. And the surface, you may be able to trick some.
I
They will
see.
be no more intelligent than they were in life, and often less so.
And... I see. Been illuminating.
I hope that whatever meager information I'm able to give you is of some use to you.
In terms of weapons against a wraith, do you have any idea of what kinds of weapons? What could is it a silver weapon? Is it a magic weapon? Could I get a weapon that is blessed in such a way that it is specifically... Could I bless all of us so that we are targeted against wraiths? Such a thing possible?
Typically, as far as
Super fucking cool. Super fucking cool.
resistant to weapons that are not magic or silvered, they would be resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder. Most of the things that a typical spell would turn against them. They cannot be
Well,
charmed. They cannot be held. They cannot be petrified. You cannot restrain them.
Can't throw them around.
They're utterly immune to necrotic and poison damages.
what about a weapon that does either acid, cold, fire, lightning magically?
They would be resistant to that.
I guess that thing would be resistant to your hammer.
I suppose that. Even still,
I guess you're just gonna
I
have to
know
hit
I
him
can.
harder.
Yeah.
I know I can do plenty.
Okay. It's good to know, though. Won't be a surprise. Ugh.
Hmm.
That's...
Miss Alanya, may I ask you 3 questions?
Yes, what are your other two?
That was my point. Exactly. We're on the same page. I love your makeup, by the way. Fantastic. Tanya does the chef's kiss. Fantastic. So the other two, oh shit, I forgot what the second one was. We'll skip that for now. The third one was the second one was, may I pull out my sword and show it to you? I don't mean you any threat.
He gives a nod.
I pull out my fire sword and then I have it held
Whoosh.
not around anyone, and I do the cough. I go and it lights up. Okay.
Whoosh.
My third question is, I just thought it was funny to have the activation for this sword to be a cough, but last month I had this terrible chest cold, and you could see how frustrating that would have been in battle. Do you know how to change the magic word? The activation word?
That's a great question.
He thinks a moment. She says, I may have a impermanent but much easier solution for you.
Is it a resist all chest cold pill potion?
Yeah, she comes back with Elven Vicks Vapor Rub.
I will take that. Thank you. This will be great. Thank you.
That's beautiful.
I start to rub it on my chest, even though I don't need it right now.
All right, you smell like eucalyptus.
I guess the final thing I'll bring up is I am making a College of Valor. I have many aspirants from the summer courts themselves. I don't know how in game you would want to work this, but like I wanted to make like a grove of trees, and I wanted to like be like fey trees, seeds that are blessed. I don't know if this is a thing that I could do, but I'm interested and curious about that prospect.
If you have been to the Feywild, then you can collect seeds there. I could, once I know what sort of seeds you've collected, give you advice on how to grow them in mortal soil.
Okay.
I myself could gain access to not exactly phase seeds, but seeds of trees from the Blessed Realms. Not exactly Fey, but still more than mortal.
Blessed realms
Tell
are
you what it would take
blessed.
to for those. The Blessed Realms are the realm of Siam, the homeland of the elves.
Yes.
Most of us dwell there.
I suppose I would ask for your advice, as I would be planting these trees so that they may shade and provide a sense of home for the Fey folk, for whom we'll now call this plane home. So, I think your suggestion of finding seeds and bringing them is beautiful.
That is a thoughtful and kind thing to do for them. I'm sure they will appreciate it. The mortal world will seem strange and lacking something to them, no doubt. Many who come from the Feywild feel the lack of magic. It is like going to a place where there is no breeze. You might feel that something is strange, something is missing, but not be able to tell what. As far as a weapon to fight the undead, or to slay this overwraith, let's see, she may have heard about this.
Ooh, interesting.
We'll see. We'll do her history roll. That I cannot help you.
Dang, man. And that one. I understand. You have helped me, and your advice and guidance is appreciated. I hope that my story will be heard. I trust that I should say. I trust that my story is heard by you. And I will come back to you, hopefully with news of this success.
Is I will definitely be interested in hearing the tale and what you learn about the beings there, the fate of its inhabitants.
Yeah, I thought this was important to give her the information of, like my travels to the Feywild and the fate of Gareth the Beguiler,
Mhm.
and giving this to her personally. But that's all that I'm. Yeah,
Mm.
this meeting is at its thumbs up.
Well,
Yes, you had plus 12 on a 20, she would have told you where you could potentially get a very useful weapon, but oh well.
Can I
Could
ask
I
her
use
a different
inspiration?
question? Or yeah, inspiration.
Could I use inspiration on that?
You got a nat 1.
Yeah, that's why I want to use inspiration.
her an inspiration.
Oh, you mean bardic inspiration to increase her roll, or?
Proper inspiration.
Or would she know where
all
the
right.
next person we could talk to about it is?
So
I mean-
she's, well, I guess.
She is the lore lady. I feel like.
Yeah, true.
This is so just to be clear what we're rolling for, Rob, this is a weapon to help fight the undead, right?
Yes, you want to give her an inspiration to see if she rolls better then?
I feel like for the story and for like just like I want to give my inspiration, and my inspiration will be the inspiring tale of Gareth the Beguiler. So yeah, yeah, I will give my inspiration here.
Better.
Yeah, that pays off. I think that pays
Good
off.
job.
I
Good
think
job.
that
Good
pays
call.
off.
Good call.
Can I
Is
get
there-
a bardic
is-
inspiration on that, or
I mean, that's
it's up to you?
that's a success.
Then we're good. Thumbs up. Keep going.
Not do
Is
it. Just make
there-
it even better of a success. Do it. Do it. Do it.
There
The 30.
is a weapon that could be useful in this endeavor. It is not in my hands. There is an archmage, the Baron Iago.
Oh yeah.
He put this weapon in the hands of those who helped him claim his barony from the undead. It is a mace that is specifically crafted for the slaying of the undead. It is said to be, by some, to be the most powerful weapon ever created for such endeavors. It's
Well, I mean, isn't that
not a
the
weapon such as a vorpal blade, a sort of sharpness. Against any other target, it is little more than a common weapon. But against the undead and fiends, it is a weapon of great power. Prying such a weapon from the grip of an archmage seems unlikely, however.
Hadrian
well,
will
I mean,
chuckle.
isn't that the guy you're a knight to?
I'm Sir
Sorry, what was that?
Sunbringer.
I said Balgor is gonna ask, like, isn't that the guy you're a knight to?
That is my lord, Iago himself. I'm a knight.
Did you say something about good grip? I could beat him in a grip contest of strength.
I who said that?
She said, Tanya purposely misunderstands. I don't know if it's purposeful to her, but Rob said something like, "You're not going to get it out of his grip."
Oh my gosh.
I have taken the name Sunbringer, and I have been knighted by the very Archmage. The lands I hold, my order of valor, they are in his charge, in his name.
Perhaps if you fight in his service, he may be willing to lend it to you. From what I have heard, he maintains possession of it, but lets people use it in his service.
Okay.
Well, shit. Did you not tell your lord anything about this quest? How are we
That's
hearing
who
it
we
from
went
an
to first.
outside source?
He
Why
sent me
did
to
he
the
not
city.
load
You
us
don't
up?
remember? We were just talking to him, like
Yeah.
a couple days ago. He sent us to the city. He
To
gave
get
us the
that
teleport
weapon?
here.
Well, he didn't
No.
tell
No,
us about
because
the
he already
weapon.
had it. Yeah, so why are
Yeah,
we
he
learning
didn't
from
even
out
tell us
here?
about
Yeah.
that. Why are you telling us about this? That's a good point, Tanya. I suppose I really do need my head screwed on better. I really do need the wisdom of the Fae to guide me. This is...
I mean, you guys didn't know about Iago's Mace of Unholy Disruption?
Tanya just
Might have
shrugs.
heard
Of
about
course
it
not.
another
What?
time, but
I mean, I just kind of thought you guys already knew about that.
of course
I mean,
he is like playing it cool.
it's just just like hanging on his wall there, like I just kind of thought you guys knew.
Well, that weapon will certainly be useful. Is that the only weapon that you know of? Well, obviously not, but
That is the greatest weapon I know against the undead. A sun sword would, of course, be extremely useful against them.
Well, that Zerzamex fellow said he knew how to make you one.
yes, that
If
there's
you
a
just
mix
had, if you
fella.
had that one blade.
Hadrian like breaks the form and the posture and the poise that he's had and like face palms and like as if he's like emotionally in pain about that, like pinches the bridge of his nose, like oh yes. Hadrian looks listfully. Alas, I told you, my sword has been lost. Sir Zerzamex knows not.
We do still have Tanya's great sword of fire.
Yes, I still do have my great sword of fire.
From what I know of sun swords, there were knights of the Old Republic who used their crystals to forge them. I have not seen or heard of any heroes wielding them in the modern ages. They're ancient weapons?
A simpler time.
Civilized age.
Hadrian nods. I am searching for such a blade. Also, searching for how to make one, as was explained by the conversation here. This Zerzamex is an artificer, a crafter of magical items. He may try to make one.
If Zerzamex is an artificer, then no doubt he will know more of their crafting than I do. I know only that they require kyber crystals.
Good. Good. Um, do you guys, Tanya? Do you have your another question, or
Yeah, it's gonna be a difficult fight for me. I draw upon ancient elemental powers of the giants, and it seems as though wraiths are resistant to just about everything I could throw at them.
yeah, me too.
Everything except for this. Just sort of put his hammer on the floor, or his maul. If I don't infuse it
Before
with,
you do anything wild with, the flaming sword or the maul, remember that the floor is basically wicker.
I mean, he's not gonna like throw it on the ground. He's just gonna set it. He's setting it on the ground.
Hadrian is a mouse between a bull and a moose in a china shop at the moment.
Just,
So,
Well,
I
just
mean,
the way, the way you were saying it,
put it on
this, and it seemed like you were gonna
kadunk.
do something, invoke thunder or something from it.
it's just that's the exact opposite. Is that I'm just gonna have to not invoke primordial energies through my maul. I reckon it'll be a fine weapon.
Yeah.
It's a shame, though.
Do not become too discouraged. Know that everyone who fights wraiths has trouble dealing harm to them. It is not just you.
Well, at the very least, I'm sure we can find you a fancy silver blade, Adrian.
I am looking for a sword.
Why just a sword? Why not the finest mithril sword ever made?
From Zerzamex?
Well, actually, honestly, he could just make you the finest silver sword, because then you won't have to go through all the trouble of making it magic.
I tried to phone him, and then you made me roleplay getting axed in the head. So I don't know.
No, listen. Only thing
I'm
you told
joking,
him
I'm
right
joking.
now. Okay,
I'm
that sending
gonna.
is the only communication they've had so far.
That's true. I think
And
with
he's
that
super happy.
information, we are. This meeting has concluded. I think this was a really productive meeting, and I
Can
really
say
enjoyed this.
One last thing.
Go for it. Love that.
I'll say, Alanya, one last. What are you doing after this?
Oh my.
He smiles and says, later I will be joining my cousins and brothers and sisters for a small celebration and feast. Nothing great, just to embrace the sunset.
Oh, I could never let you miss the sunset. That would be heartbreaking. I'll give you a rain check on this one, but I know this quaint little place downtown, far downtown, that puts on these little plays. Maybe sometime we can go watch a play. When I'm not on the battlefield, I do like going to the plays.
Is this game? This is kind of game.
All right, roll for game. Give a persuasion check.
Commanding
Is
presence.
Hadrian being a wingman here? Is he giving advantage on bardic inspiration?
I don't know if I could give the advantage. I would give the bardic inspiration if possible. The help action when I didn't expect this. Whenever Hadrian said, "Oh my," I'm gonna say that was my bardic inspiration. Is when I said, "Oh my." And you can have bardic as a D12.
Okay. If I didn't have bardic inspiration, since persuasion's based on karma, could I use that commanding presence, or is that only for karma checks? Okay, so I could have done that, but I will take your bardic inspiration.
You can still do it if you want.
You can do both.
You can do both, yeah.
Yeah, let's do both, because I feel like she is putting on a commanding presence. So there's the D12 and then a D10.
Both.
You have been
Both is
quiet and observant, and you only said, I got 3 questions. You said, hold on. So that's the commanding oh man, wow.
You got a 31.
A 31?
Hey.
That is game.
That's game. That was pretty sweet.
Smiles says, I would be delighted to.
No.
Fantastic.
Next time you come to Mariah, and there is something interesting playing, bring word to the gates.
Adrian nods like, oh yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you. That would mean the world to me. You just made my day. I'll call upon you upon my return, and then she'll reach out for her hand and then kiss her hand.
All right, she allows you to, and seems quite pleased.
Ayo, what's up? And then I'll leave without saying anything more. You leave them wanting more.
I will do a polite bow, a little with a curtsy, and thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for your time. I wish you the best.
Algo's just gonna awkwardly stand up and just like, never been one for pleasantries, like, but I do thank you for your help.
She
I
nods,
know
but you can tell she's distracted by Tanya. 31, that was pretty much the equivalent of Han Solo saying, I know.
Yeah.
It was a moment.
I think so. Yeah, and our part of this it being so meaningful is our exit blends into the background. Hadrian and Balgor. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. I'm not here to kiss any hands.
Me neither. I'm respectful. I'm honest. Yeah. Good job in there, Balgor. You're honest, respectable, straightforward. Thank you.
That's all I ever known.
And then Hadrian's gonna run up to catch up to Tanya.
Yeah.
You did it! You did it! What was that? I didn't even know you were gonna do anything.
She's just so God's damn it, she's just so damn pretty, and you know what? I think she spends all day long helping people. I just want to see if I could help her.
It's a good thing,
Yeah.
you know. Embracing a good thing. Well, let's get going.
All right. What's next for you guys?
I think we teleport back. Yeah.
Yeah, either we teleport back or Hadrian's gonna get smacked with a great axe by Zerzamex.
Where is Zerzamex?
Honestly, he's probably in his wizard's tower at this point. As funny as it would be, I was thinking about having him just being in Mariah spreading the good word of Aganazar, but I think he's just back in his tower at this point.
Okay.
The good word about the goddess hour.
Yeah, you could see like a bunch of torn down like pamphlets or posters, just with all the grand titles of Aganazar on them. Clearly, they were put up at one point.
My God.
It's your gods. There's only one being worth serving.
I want to travel to find Zerzamex then.
Oh,
Right, so
gosh.
you are teleporting to where?
Oh, the Wizard Tower does have a teleportation circle.
It does.
Oh no, I'm not ready for this.
Yeah, let's go to the teleportation circle. I believe by the Lyceum, the magic. I would like to go in, and I'd say, Tanya, can you got that commanding presence? You got any more of those in your back pocket?
I'm pretty sure. Let me just. And she looks inward. I think I used 2 today. I used 2 last time, so I've got 2 left.
I guess I don't know. I'm not gonna haggle. How much is the teleportation? I want to make a
100 gold.
performance. I'm gonna be performative about it. I'm gonna say, okay, just follow me up with this performative, and just announce myself, and be performative about teleporting. Oh yes, the Wizard Tower. You know the one. You know, trying to make it a scene to anybody who's listening. Performatively, probably annoying the person who.
I mean, if
I'm
you
trying
want
to be a little bit obnoxious. I'm trying to be a
bit
obnoxious.
if you want to make a scene, you should have just asked.
Yeah, make it a scene.
You want to make a scene?
No, don't do that.
Okay.
Put it down. Put that down.
Okay.
Don't throw bubbles.
Cowboy puts down the pot of beans.
He puts down a boulder.
Well, actually, I was gonna ask.
100 gold teleported. We teleport.
Specifically, I'm kind of curious now about my elemental cleaver. If I were to put this on a boulder, it does say if I throw the weapon, it reappears in my hand, but it also gives a specific range. Would I just use the range of the boulder or use the range of the cleaver?
Imagine using the range of the cleaver.
That's not nearly as good then. Oh.
Rob, I'm gonna wipe off 44 gold from my tab at the Winking Fox.
Okay.
I remember
Oh my
that.
gosh. It's a good thing you
Because
left so soon.
we didn't pay that tab.
I think Valgor would have ordered another pig.
You all are well fed and well taken care of, is what I'm trying to reinforce. That, like,
Thank
Hadrian
you.
is like... Yeah.
Thank you, Hadrian.
100 bucks teleports us here. And, alright, well, I guess you guys get to meet Zerzamex. Tanya, Zerzamex is an interesting fella. I don't really know how to describe him. You'll have to meet him for yourself. He might try to kill me. Just don't hurt him. It'll go bad for you. You have to beg. That's the only option we have. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. At least that's the only option I'm taking. You don't let him. You don't have to let him disrespect you. You know. But like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I know what you're saying.
You seem quite nervous about all this, Adrian.
Hadrian, you know, kind of looks like, you know what? He could beat the shit out of me. We'll see how it goes. I probably deserve it too. So, you know. I'll just go and explain myself.
Some of the others know this place. Well, at least player-wise, they know this place. Tanya, for you, this is a tower in a village. Well, outside of a village, you can see a village some distance away in a green land. Not much in the way of trees here. There's some bushes. There's sheep, a herd of sheep off some distance away. A tower, a forge, storehouse. Wasn't there something like above the door of the tower?
I think
there's a
Didn't we?
put a
Oh no.
big old
think we might have-
dragon head or something there.
I think we did put the head of the white dragon on the tower.
There's a white dragon
Yeah, it was a white dragon
mounted
head.
above the double doors. Yeah, this is this is Zerzamex's place, guys.
And Rob, if you will, I would like to have a little doorbell at the door and have a sign that says "Please press."
Sure.
Hadrian's gonna gulp loudly and press the buzzer.
I feel like
It'll just make an alarm sound that sounds like a dragon roaring.
The dragon above me roar.
The sound specifically coming from the white dragon head.
I can't decide
And
if I should be impressed about the dragon head. I feel like I should be, but I don't know if Tanya is. What can I roll to see if I'm actually impressed by this huge dragon head?
That's a good question.
I don't know, it's up to you. Decide if you are or not, or make some sort of roll.
Yeah, okay, no, go ahead. Sorry for interrupting.
yeah, you'll hear a bunch of commotion inside and what sounds like a good bit of crashing as Zerzamex will coming out of the building with He does have the great axe in hand, but as soon as he sees you, he's like, Adrian, it's been so long. What took you so long to come
Hey,
and visit?
I'm so happy to see you. Give you a hug, run in. You
Yeah,
know,
he'll
like warm.
it's been so many days, so many months. What took you so long? I
I've
hope
been
you.
traveling the Feywild. Our adventures, our misadventures. Oh man. We went we went to the other side of the Blood River. We went all the way. You remember? We turned back the first time.
You
Oh
went the
my.
second time. You saw some sort of fool.
Tread's a madman. Tread is a madman. We went into the Feywild. He flew us into the
Oh
Dark
no.
Night. And
Oh,
then
no.
I lost your swords immediately. I'm so sorry. Please don't hurt me. I know you're looking at me because you figured it out. I lost both
No,
the
this
swords.
is you see that investigation he made was just looking at the arbor and he saw like a couple holes in it and he was about to get like a little frustrated at that and then you say I lost your swords and then he's just like oh. You see like the smile, the big smile on his face that he had greeting you just immediately. It goes from like a big toothy smile to just a big like snarl and you can see him
Like a
just,
downturned. Arr.
and he's going to like 1 second. You you did what with my with the lasso? You
There was one of the servants of the Mind Flayer. He had been broken, and with my magics, I was able to give him the sanity and the ability to control his own mind. And he was a sword master from another realm, the Eastern realms you see over there. That we could
Give me an
trust
insight.
him with. Adrian's trying to be honest. I'm trying to be honest. You know.
He's looking at he's not even looking at you. He's looking through you, and you can't see his eyes because he has his goggles. But you see his hand is like it's like twitching. You see his claws just like start twitching, and his head sort of twerks to the side a little bit. Is telling him all this. He's not listening at all, and he's just gonna.
Just
No,
really
no.
static.
Yeah,
That,
he's
TV.
gonna.
that tone,
TV.
like in
High
you're on the
pitch
beach
E.
of Normandy and Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
He's immediately just
There's this robotic dragon,
yes.
Tanya, that you see here, and at this point it goes, altercation imminent, surveying new possible combatants,
You'll see
threat level
Zerzamex.
minimal.
Zerzamex is going to pull out an egg, and he's going to. He's gonna.
I'm
curse at you.
Oh, okay. Conjure barrage.
Yeah, he's gonna conjure a barrage of eggs at you. Specifically, just at you.
And this is a massive 60-foot cone of
Yes. You
of
can.
eggs
Yes.
at point blank range.
Yes. You
fail.
You take the full 15. I don't know what to tell you.
So this is
You guys
what
witness an egg apocalypse.
you cast this at a higher level, did you?
Yes,
Is this
I did. I
20,
cast it at
21?
fourth level.
21
and
damage?
then he's gonna immediately, while you're distracted by the eggs try and grapple you. Go straight to it.
So these are it's light. So it's eggs. It's like
Eggs,
piercing.
and then he tries goes straight for the
But
throat.
it's also upcast with lightning. So these eggs kind of hit me, explode in lightning damage as I am covering my eyes. Oh, you tackle me to the ground.
I'll kill you. You saw you'll never do that again. I'll kill you.
You got me by the neck.
He's gonna just like knock you prone.
I'm just like trying to say Zerzamex, but you're choking me to death. It's performative.
And you know what? Wait, I got an extra thing to add on here. Wait.
Another thing to add on there? You got me. I'm vague.
Wait 1 second. I have one more thing I need to add on. Just a little thing. He's gonna pull out from one of his pockets a little buzzer, and he's just gonna
As you're holding me, you're shaking me by the neck, and then my body courses with lightning and electricity for 17 points of damage. Oh my god!
I don't know where the extra lightning damage is coming from, but I don't think it matters.
It's elemental bane because you're you're
oh,
an
that's
artificer.
right. I didn't cast elemental bane on you. That you didn't take 17. You just took 10.
Okay,
But yeah,
I'm gonna give myself 10 back.
Is anybody doing anything? Is anybody gonna try and stop this? Because there's an exit gonna stop.
Here's my performance check for. Don't worry, guys. I got this. I'm not gonna die. Hadrian very well may die in this moment.
He might.
I'll take out my sword and I'll cough and be like, "Hey, look, I don't. Y'all got a history. I understand. There's plenty of shit going on here that whoop over my head. I kind of got here. I mean, in the metaphorical sense, we all just got here, but like I just got here. If you kill him, I like won't get paid, or I don't get to go on this cool mission or do anything that I've been told I get to do. I'm gonna be a gym teacher. If you kill him, I won't be able to be a gym teacher. Can we negotiate like something else?
I'll kill you for your done. You did
No,
it
it's like,
again.
listen to
You
me,
promised.
listen to me.
You promised. And he's just
We have a potion, another potion. We have another potion. Listen to me.
I'll never listen to you again. You broke my trust for last time. He's I mean, is anybody gonna do anything?
Yeah, I'll roll into initiative.
Any minute now. Dunya's coming. Dunya's on the way. Dunya has her sword out, but is rolling at a nat 1 initiative.
You can just go ahead.
19.
And what are you gonna do?
What are you doing?
Hit you with my flame sword
Oh.
at 19.
Get
I
'em.
guess I'll.
But before this
so that's a
continues,
miss.
can I have had like a short rest or anything at the Elven place?
Rob, could we have taken a short rest?
I mean, a 19 misses, but
Yeah, you definitely took a short rest at the Winking Fox. We did that, yeah.
Oh.
Get a short rest. Yeah.
He just like clatters off of his armor, and he's just he does. I don't think he even knows you're there.
He's in a blind rage.
And at this point, he's just gonna let's see. I mean, someone has to stop him. I genuinely don't think he's going to stop. I don't
What?
know. I
Okay,
don't know.
Okay.
He's gonna do this.
You don't know?
I don't know. He's gonna do this.
Fuck, man! What do you on my mithril?
Yeah.
What the
He's
fuck?
not going to stop. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing.
You don't know. You're the one
don't know.
You're puppeting him. He's gonna kill me.
He's his own. He's off the leash, man. He warned
leash-
you. He warned you. He made you sign a deal in blood that you wouldn't do this
What?
again. You did it.
You're gonna kill me, man.
I think he's. It's fine. It's fine. Someone's
Look
gonna
at
do
the
something.
look at the
surely.
rabbit. Look at the rabbits, Lenny.
Someone's gonna do something, surely.
Do I need to make a saving throw? What do I do?
I think
Talk to me about the spell.
So the saving throw is just to avoid having to uncontrollably throw your armor off.
DC 15.
You take the damage regardless. So you take
So there is no saving
24
throw.
fire damage. You make a con save. I think if you fail, then you have to like throw your armor off, like spend your action doing that.
Well, but I just take the damage.
Yeah. It's basically heat metal is a little scary.
Rob, you want to tell me about what's going on?
Rob,
Rob, can you help?
There's the Mex. He's the one doing it to you.
listen, I'm just saying someone needs to stop him. Okay.
Yeah.
Needs to
So
stop him.
you cast heat metal. I guess, man.
Someone needs to stop him, please.
Okay.
You
stop.
are him. Somebody stop me in the mask.
Honestly,
I'm
at this
gonna
point,
take 24 damage. You said?
yeah, 24 damage. Honestly, I think at this point is someone Steel Defender is gonna try and. Oh my god, no! I don't think that. Oh no.
Can I get 3
yeah,
attacks?
3 attacks. Yeah, what? 2 of those hit.
yeah. Can I start acting as well? I want to start having my turn because everybody's killing me. I've had 3 turns to react. I need to be able to do
the Steel
something.
the Steel Defender grabs him and he's restrained by he's he's held by the Steel Defender.
Okay, can I have an action?
But yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna cure wounds myself at 6th level to get myself back.
I can't.
How much is that? I'm bad at math.
I mean,
23 or 30, 20.
oh, you're not burning alive anymore.
Cool.
Ow. Ow.
Cool.
Ow. Okay, but yeah, you'll see he's held by the Steel Defender, and he's just like viciously like biting at you.
Oh my god! I put my hand to my chest and I cast the words to cure wounds, and I say, Zerzavex, you need to fucking stop!
Yeah, I won't stop until you're dead for what you did to me. This is the last time you'll make a joke of Zerzavex. In the name of the almighty organizer, you will pay. He's still held by the Steel Defender.
Okay. Here's my initiative.
He's at this point, I think he's just restrained. I don't think he can move.
So I'm gonna use my action to break out.
Oh no, you're good. Steel Defender got him off of you. You're free.
Oh, just there's an
Okay. Okay.
Zerzavex
Okay.
Zerzavex
I
is
was
being held
confused.
by
I thought I was still being held down. I was confused.
No. Steel Defender
Adrian
is
will jump
holding
up, get away. Okay. Zerzavex, you gotta calm down.
Something from anger here.
He's gonna. I'll give him.
Let's
I'll give
breathe.
him a-
Let's breathe.
I'll give him a wisdom save.
Breathe, breathe,
He's not
Zerzavex.
coming down. He's not coming
Don't see
down.
red as like steam shoots out of his nose.
Hey man, just calm down.
That
I mean, no,
magic.
he's still held back. He can't do anything. But he's just. What do you think? What do you think,
I want to see
Rom?
what happens. I want to use my last superior die. Or no, I guess I've got 2.
Yeah.
And I want to use goading attack. Can I distract him enough, like where he starts to want to attack me, or will your hatred somehow override that?
Go for it. You can go to attack him.
That might be able to snap him out of it.
Maybe. Okay, so it's just a superior die when I attack. Okay.
So what's this? Is it like a save, or am I just what to attack you now?
Let me.
Yeah, okay. If he fails his wisdom, if he fails a wisdom save, then he's good. He's gonna be chill. He's still. Oh, you can see the bloodshot eyes through the goggles. He's still. I don't know what to say.
Oh, so we just have to leave, probably. You want me to try it again? I got 1 more I can spend.
Tanya, stop. We need to stop fighting him. This is
Okay.
just not good.
I'll pet him.
Don't touch him.
No.
Don't yells at you. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Tanya. As you like ignore him, like will be like very insistent. Don't touch him. You'll ruin us all. Don't touch him. Yeah. Let's just leave. Zerzamex, I'm sorry, my friend. I love you. I give him a bardic inspiration, and I run away crying.
Oh, yeah, he's still foaming at the mouth.
You feel the bardic inspiration wash over you.
He's gonna use that bardic inspiration to try and break out.
Okay. Oh my, and oh my, as in your mind, the heroics of a athlete lifting a boulder for a coliseum, this grand ethos of doing the valorous thing. I'm going to kill Adrian. You rip up.
I feel so inspired to kill you now. He just, whatever movement he has left, he's gonna start running at you and like on all fours.
Oh no, the goal was like I'm running away. Like we're done.
Okay.
Oh, he
If you
got
want to
out,
try and
though.
catch up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want
We're
him to have to
good.
die though. I can use Sentinel. I can use Sentinel. You can run away, and then he has like no movement for a little while.
We can escape. It's just a matter of turns.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're faster than him.
I don't know, but what about that?
I can polymorph and fly away.
Okay.
Okay. Dip. See if he attacks us.
So I'm gonna polymorph myself into a giant eagle as I see Zerzamex running at me on all fours and fly away in terror.
Oh no! There's ballistas on the top of this tower.
I'm flying away. I'm flying away.
I'm just saying.
Go for it, please. Can we please end the session with you shooting a fucking ballista at me?
I grab Zerzamex before he can walk inside.
I was like running and reloading a ballista as he's walking. I just gotta see him.
I mean, wait. So, did you guys run away and get on the polymorph, or are you still here?
So
you pick
I
us up.
broke. So order of operations, Zerzamex, just so we're on the same page. What happened is I broke out of your grapple and I ran away for a turn, and then you struggled for one turn. I said I'm sorry, Zerzamex, and I did my bardic inspiration, and then you broke out that same turn and ran towards me.
Yeah.
And so we're at like within one turn of each other, and I cast polymorph and flew away. Right. So you're one turn away from me. Hadrian and Tanya and Balgor are left on the ground with Zerzamex as Hadrian flies away, and it's in the form of an eagle.
I think as soon as Hadrian leaves, I think Zerzamex is just gonna look around like. When did you two get here? What are you two doing here?
You said you were gonna give me a magic sword if I like signed something in blood. I don't know. It feels like it's
Well,
all
I
new to me.
would, but the last time I did that to someone, they went and threw it away. It's like blood deals mean nothing anymore.
I found myself saying the same thing just a week ago. Maybe we could talk about that. Do you have anything to eat inside? And I'll go to the door.
Yes, actually, I'm so happy you asked. I've actually been perfecting a way to extract the most purest form of caffeine from coffee. It is quite exciting. Let me show you.
Honestly, that's like an express way of getting the caffeine into my system. I like it.
It's a wonderful name. Say that again. An express way.
No, it can't espresso.
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 I like it. I like it. You are my new best friend.
Honestly, I'll take the pleasure. I had a best friend. No, I don't. But you can be the new one. and I can have 2 now. That's okay.
Yes,
I
I
talk to people. You can have 2 best friends. That's perfectly fine.
Everybody has more than one best friend.
I used to have a best friend, and then he broke my heart.
Tell me about it. What happened?
I'm making nothing but the finest arms and armor. And he throws them all away for nothing. I don't know. He keeps on betraying my trust. I do nothing. I ask nothing of him.
I mean,
This is how he treats me.
it really sounds ungrateful. There's only so much as a friend that you can take, in that regards. And like, it just sounded like this was the straw that broke the camel back. It's not exactly about the sword. It's about everything and the sword. Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
You know what? I should go shoot at the ballista on the top of the tower at him. You're right.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do your new best friend a favor and not do that, please? You should, but can you not?
You're right. You're so understanding. Thank you so much for listening to me and my problems. It means so much to me.
Oh, you know what? Anytime, my little friend, my big friend, my little big friend.
What Balgor watched all this happen, I like to think.
I think he's just sort of like, huh.
He has that like swagger of just like leaning on his big old mace, so he's like, huh, what's going on?
He's just like, I don't know, he's just sort of like chewing on his thoughts, just like, man, that all happened so fast. What the hell?
Dang, god dang. Well, shoot.
Where the hell did the Haitian go? He turned into an eagle. Could he always do that? What the?
Is that new? Do you have an eagle friend? Could he take the eagle directly to Moria?
And I swear,
why
a
didn't he
second
just take
ago,
the eagle?
he was on fire. The metal was on fire. I saw that too. That was insane. Something else.
Why didn't we just take that eagle directly to Mariah?
Should just rode the eagle there. I don't get this.
Why is he paying so much gold for teleportation when he could just fly out as an eagle? What a strange man.
What a strange man as the like eagle is flying away.
Very strange.
What a strange fella.
He's absolutely
Adrian's
strange.
bizarre.
He's been fascinating me since the first day I met him, to be honest. But hey, come here inside. This Zurza Max, he makes a good he invented this thing called espresso. You'll have to try it. It might liven you up a little bit.
Yes. Unfortunately, the top half of this tower is not built for the people of your stature. I will go up and fetch some of these espressos and bring them down.
Now, you're not gonna go up and shoot a ballista. You're not just finding a reason to sneak away and shoot the ballista. He's probably too far gone now.
I definitely was not. And you'll go up the stairs, and before you can, as he gets out of your reach, as he gets out of your reach, he will say, "But I am going to now." He's running up.
God dang it! And then I wait for the espresso. I don't do anything.
Can I? I don't know. Can I, Rob? Can I just Hail Mary a ballista at him?
Sure.
What even is that? Is that
Use
just...
your range attack.
That max range.
Okay, range.
Disadvantage for max range.
I guess I'll just use repeating hand crossbow for the attack.
Holy fuck.
17.
I'm a giant eagle.
I guess 17.
I have AC 11.
Okay, what's the damage for a ballista?
3d10 plus your dex.
Okay.
3d10! As Balgor's watching, thinking about all these things, considering everything, as there's like clattering a noise from the tower, perhaps Tunya chased him, but falls on some series of elaborate traps, which Zerzamex no doubt has prepared for just this instance, that he needs to do this. And maximum range, lines it up and hits the eagle for 23 fucking damage.
Oh no, I genuinely, Zezemex wasn't gonna do that until Tanya was like, "Hey, you're definitely not gonna go shoot him with that big ballista up there, are you?"
Yeah, that is Tanya even made this happen, but I'm so glad that you did.
Yeah.
As
Is polymorph a
Kinda-
concentration spell? Like, would you lose your form and then
yes.
fall?
Oh yeah, sister. Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's where we're going.
No.
That's where we're headed. So I'm a giant eagle. My giant eagle takes 23 damage. That is absorbed into the magic of the spell.
Okay, good.
But my concentration is shocked
DC
because
11.
I'm hit by a DC 11. It's not that bad, but as the bird flies and shakes, but then stabilizes in the air, and the ballista bolt falls out, the bird takes evasive actions and flies away.
Oh no, what a shame! My ballista just malfunctioned and went off on its own. I've been needing to fix that. I am so sorry. Yeah, let me get you some espresso.
You know what? You had to do what you had to do. I'm not going to hold it against you. You have a whole relationship with him. I fully understand. There's people in my life. It's like each experience weighs on the next, which weighs on the next. You had to do what you had to do.
I'm so glad someone finally understands me. Is there anything I can do for you? Anything? What brings you to my fine establishment here?
I honestly don't know. And she looks off in the distance and like she genuinely does it. And she's like, but we were talking to this real pretty, and then she takes a minute and says, real pretty elf lady, about ways to attack this big baddie that's resistant to everything. And I pull out my sword and I'll say, this is a flame sword, and I'll cough and I'll uncough. You may have experienced the flame earlier.
It's a very cool weapon. That reminds me. He's gonna go back outside and pick up the big axe that he dropped earlier. Bring it inside. It's this giant great axe that it's like twice the size he is, but he's just carrying it without much trouble. And it's just like this little axe that's like, I mean, Rob, you can describe it. Wrath's Tempest axe, if you want.
Go for it. It is I would say it's a very brutal-looking weapon. It's an orcish weapon, an orcish axe. It is brutal, but also grand and exceedingly well made, with lightning runes on it.
You know, maybe that's actually what we're here for. Believe it or not, the real pretty, and she takes a minute to say real pretty. Elf lady Elvania, she said maybe you'd have a weapon that would help us attack. Oh wait, this isn't the guy that would have the weapon. That's your siege lord, right?
No, you are confusing two people.
Okay.
That's fine.
Then what were we here for? Just to tell him
just
that
to get
you lost
just
that sword.
Yeah,
you
to get
just here
beat
to
up, humiliated, and attacked.
Okay.
Were you just here to make
That's why I came
friends?
here.
Were you just here to see the great, grand, well-renowned Zezemex that is beloved in all of Udine, I'm sure.
Actually, they asked me to come steal your espresso recipe. I told them I wouldn't do it. And I don't even know your espresso recipe, but just so you know, you should probably get that out on the market because other people are going to corner it.
Who asked you to steal my sacred recipe?
You know what? Was it that Hadrian guy? Damn it. I think it was him.
Zezemex goes running back up the tower. Okay, I'll stop there if you guys want.
You'll stop
me to leave.
there.
I'll stop there.
You'll spare me.
Yeah, I'll spare you guys Zezemex if you guys want to move on.
Such a good character. Thank you for that. It was a great
Of
introduction.
course, if you guys, no, unironically, he can make you guys stuff. He just needs to calm down first.
I tried, man. I don't.
You went up to him and you're just like, hey man, lost your sword. It's like within grappling distance. I don't know.
No, I get it. It was fun. I enjoyed it through and through.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that you actually hit me with the fucking long range. That was insane.
For real.
I'm trying to see if he actually has anything that might be interesting to you guys.
You also said this is where we could bring up the crafting.
Yeah. It's just
I have exactly 1,000 gold, so I could give you that, and then you could work out with Rob to craft something.
well, the thing is, actually, it's on his character sheet. I literally have I have 3 things of ingredients worth to make necrotic resist potions. I think this is from when I went snooping around with all those fey mushrooms and got. Because I literally just have an item that's just 3 ingredients worth of necrotic resist potions.
That would be convenient.
I mean, it just all comes down to if Tanya asks for it.
Oh my god! If you attacked me physically in character, I can't communicate.
But-
I'm gonna sneak
this
into your. Okay. Hadrian at the end of the session goes invisible and sneaks into your workshop at night when you can't see him. At day because your sunlight sensitivity. So I'll sneak back in right now with greater invisibility. I sneak back into your workshop, and I'm gonna cast telepathic bond on you, and then I'm going to run away.
I think isn't the mage tower made out of spellstone?
Fuck! I can't do that.
I don't know what it's guarding against, but
You're right. Yeah.
I think I
it's
remember
gotta be
at the very least just preventing people like teleporting directly into it, or like wraiths or whatever spectral people just going into it.
Tanya will get up and say, all right, Zerzamax, I'll be right back, but I need a bio break. I need to relieve myself. I'll be back, and I'll go outside, and then I'll walk off over here.
Well, nice to meet you. What is your name? He's- I'm Balgor. Honestly, don't really know what I'm doing here. Once everybody else left, I kind of just forgot what I was here to do.
You're
I-
like
I-
an NPC in your own story.
I do feel like an NPC in my own story right now. Always there's an X that I always have to talk to myself to.
Shit, Balgor. Okay, this has been such a long day. You know, I don't really love teleportation.
I don't quite like it either. I don't trust it.
Yeah, it makes me sick a little bit to my stomach, honestly. Gosh, we talked to that swindler today. You remember that? He first said, I got some superior potions, and then he was like, and then he ended up upselling the greater potions for 50 gold. You remember that encounter we had?
Yeah, I also remember he tried to make us pay 400 gold for one necrotic resistance potion.
I know.
That was crazy.
We only got one. That's crazy. Swindler.
Zezamax is very shocked. Like, people will pay that much for potions? I had no idea. This entire time I was getting them away for a pittance.
Well, I can't pay that much, if we're gonna be honest. I only have a lot less than that, but if you had some of those, it would surely be helpful in our upcoming misadventures, if you will.
Well, you know what? I did actually have a bit of, I had some ingredients left over from previous adventures. I think I have just enough to make 3 potions. And, actually, I think I might have a potion. A necrotic resistance lying around here, but I think I'll keep that one for myself. I tell you what, come back tomorrow, and I will have it. I've all 3 brewed up for you.
You mind if I just spend the
Did-
night here? Or I teleported here and then my ride kind of left without me. But it's fine. I can just wander off into the distance. That's fine. I don't want to be a bother. I'm sorry.
You could. There's not much accommodations here. As I said, the top half of this tower is built for those of my stature. There is a nice recliner, though, on the second floor. Do you like reading books? I've quite a library. I have a master here.
I like books. I like painting too, but you know,
Oh,
pictures
really?
worth 1,000 words or something. And that
Oh,
somehow applies to this sentence, this moment.
I am so fond of art and crafts. Let me show you one of my creations. He'll pull out a little. He'll pull out like a little mug that he'll pull out like a little mug that has a cartoon picture of a vampire who's holding a mug that says I hate mornings.
That's very funny. I hate Mondays, but mornings they're terrible too. Yeah.
I hate mornings. Yeah, okay.
That's what the espresso's for. It comes full circle, Mr. Zerzamex. You are a clever person.
Thank you. I like those things, so I do my best. He's If Rob's okay with it, I can do some alchemy checks here to see how well I brew those 3. Alright. I have way too many tool proficiencies. I'm just gonna use artisan's tools. It's the same thing regardless. So. Shit. I forget what there's max. He'll put a +5 on that. Flash of genius.
You have advantage when you do tool checks.
That's right. Normally
Remember if you did.
he does take his performance enhancing enhance abilities every time he crafts.
Gotta have them, dude. You gotta have some.
He just gives himself advantage. So that would be a 35 actually.
You've created your necrotic potions that have a very pleasing cherry flavor instead of the normal disgusting flavor of necrotic potions that taste like grave dirt. And you've added in some espresso for a invigorating buzz.
Yes, make sure not to drink too much. Don't drink it too fast. It may give you a tummy ache.
Thank you so much, Mr. Zermatt. You're so damn kind. At first,
Please. There's no need for such formalities. You can just call me Zazabex.
yes, Zermatt. Yes, Zermatt. Can I make a suggestion?
Yes. Go ahead.
If you milk a cow, and then if you freeze and then whip that milk, and you should pour the espresso on the ice cream. That's all I'm saying. Vanilla ice cream espresso. Maybe it's a new thing.
Is this some culinary thing that I've never heard of?
It's just an orc
I've
delicacy.
never been to.
Yeah. It's just like a cheap, real cheap dessert. You just steal some farmers' cows, and it's just a byproduct of that kind of behavior.
Okay. I've never been to Sokova. I'm learning so many interesting new foods and drinks. I'll have to investigate this. And yeah, he'll give you guys 3 necrotic resistance potions. And would he ask for payment? No, you know what? You guys are his new best friends. He's gonna give it to you free of charge this time. Just because you convinced him to shoot Hadrian with the ballista bolt, he's giving you the necrotic resist potions for free. I'll go ahead and take those ingredients off of the sheet.
Yet again, Hadrian wins the day. This time by being shot.
Multiple times. With lightning, with eggs, with... I just...
Got stabbed, electrocuted.
melted. Goodness gracious. Well, I really was not ready. I did not know what to expect, but yeah, that is what it is.
That was super fun.
I hope you guys enjoyed that.
That was great. Very much enjoyed it.
I enjoyed that a lot.
All right.
Glad
got
you guys had a good time. I was gonna say, before our first session, I rushed so hard to get the Crag Spire completed, and it turned out to be so unnecessary.
Oh.
You thought I was way sharper than I am, man. I don't know what you expected. I take the long road.
We had to prepare. It's
No,
nothing
they'll
about
be there
sharpness.
halfway into the first session. Just a quick meeting, and in they'll go.
I think that's where we're going next, right? Like, we gotta talk to your lord about that weapon.
Next session, I plan in between sessions. I'm gonna ask Iago for that mace, and then next session we just go and we're gonna attack it.
Okay, one last.
I don't know how you.
I've got the Elven Vapor Rub. Would Zerzamex trade that for anything?
Elven Vapor Rub. What does it do exactly? Can you explain it to Zerzamex?
I was explaining, like, if I have a cough, it'll stop the cough. Or it'll make the cough feel better. So you just kind of, like, rub it under your nose and on your chest. If you're congested.
Let me think. How about, No. I don't really have anything that is, suitable for that.
That's fair. It was super
I
random.
do have a claymore that I found from a troll's cave.
A what? A claymore?
Yes, a troll's claymore.
Is there,
I think it
like...
shines.
Does it catch on
blue.
fire?
No, it shines like, I think it shines a little blue whenever there's undead around. Or fae, I don't know.
Is that your preferred weapon? I could see that being pretty good imagery. You running
Oh,
around
no,
with
no.
that.
No, this is my preferred weapon. Let me show you. He pulls out a scorpion on a lance. The scorpion really doesn't do much, but...
That's sick, though. A little scorpion on it.
Every time you stab someone with it, a little scorpion will... it will inject them with poison. It doesn't actually do anything, but it's there.
Is that claymore like a plus... Would it be a +1 or a plus nothing?
It's a plus something? I think it's a plus something. But you already have such a good weapon. I don't think you'll need it.
I don't think so, but, you know, it's good to have a backup. You know, I could carry 2 on my back. That could be fun. But you're right. No, I don't want to. Thank you, though. I appreciate you.
He'll give you, I think for the vapor rub, he'll give you like a good couple days espresso provisions.
Absolutely, yeah. You can have the vapor rub.
Yeah. They'll give you instructions, like, boil some water, filter it, just pour it into a little mug or something.
I mean, you haven't created a portable dragon-shaped espresso maker?
Oh, he has, but he's not giving. It's
Yeah.
just the vapor rub isn't worth that.
No,
That's one of
not
his
at all.
prized possessions.
I might just use your beans just to make coffee. Or I guess while I'm here, I can make the espresso. But thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Of course. Come again anytime. Just do not bring that. Do not bring him again.
Do not bring him again. Oh my god.
He's still a little mad about it.
Kind of heartbroken.
Salty.
Adrian will spend the next night sleeping under the stars, wondering what he did wrong.
You know.
He knows what he did wrong, and it hurts. It breaks his heart. You know.
You know what you did. I don't know. I'll. What do you think is like a suitable role for how long it's gonna take Zerzamex to forgive you? Like,
So
8
I
think-
365.
I think the fact that these are noble deeds, but you don't care about that. Shit. How do I convince you? I don't know, man.
you know what? I think
I can. All I can do is beg for forgiveness and show love. I can't force you to. I
you know
can't.
what? Here, I'll just do this.
I think that works.
1,458 days.
That too. I'll just do this. I'll see. Let me see how many days.
Could I make a persuasion check?
Sure. If you want to
Okay.
sending stone him again, you can make a persuasion.
This is my persuasion for before but I'll do another one and I'll send
Oh.
you. I'm so sorry, Zerzamex. Phone message with a little song and dance tune at the end.
And a Build-A-Bear.
And a
And
build
a sorry sign.
If Zerzamex could cry, it would bring a single tear to his eye, seeing that amateurish but still endearing bit of artificery and tinkering. I'll just do. That's some really good stuff. I'll just do a D4. Let me see. And he takes 4 days to get over it.
Nice.
It'll take 4 days to get over it, and then after those 4 days are over, he'll send you a. Actually, you know what? He'll sending you back on that message. He'll say, "Sorry for overreacting. Need time to cool off. Stay safe. Fighting. Death Spire." Smiley face.
Yeah.
Your
Real
friends
hot.
are awesome.
Your friends are awesome. Real hot and cold with Zerzamex as of recent. That's funny.
Yeah, that's it for him.
I like that.
All right. Well.
What are things you guys deserve XP for?
A lot
I don't know.
of really fun RP.
Yeah, I suppose.
Absolutely losing the plot. And then finding it again towards the end. And then also friendship.
Yeah, friendship. I think. That's been a long build-up of Zerzamex getting angry at you losing another sword. Yeah.
And I hope you see.
Your friendship.
I hope you see the way Hadrian confronted it by, being honest, and stepping up to your door, So, I hope there's some respect in that, not just, Violence.
That's why it's only taking him 4 days to get over it. Instead of 1,000 whatever days, 1,400.
10 years. Could be 10 years.
5 years.
What else? Yeah, I thought Tanya's roleplay was fun. Both in the
Yeah.
Weeping Fox and with the elves.
Tanya has game.
Ayo.
Tanya-
Who knew?
Tanya has game.
It's a numbers
She does.
game.
Hey.
Well, you're
Doing
playing it very successfully.
Yeah, that was fun.
I mean, I
like
guess
being in the elven territory or enclave while not being an elf. It's a little different vibe. We didn't get into like the prejudice and whatnot, but it's just a different vibe. That's fun.
yeah. I thought it was cool. It was fun. I mean, trying a different thing with Balgor. Try a different accent. I guess.
The leveraging 2 NPCs that I met or knew, I really enjoyed how it just went. Where writing the scroll and the meeting with the elves, both of them felt very fortuitous and just like very succinct. I like those. I'm just talking positively. What else?
I flawlessly
the-
went through like 4 different southern accents in the course of 4 hours. You know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm sorry if I was. I feel like maybe I was tripping you up.
No, you were good, but sometimes my Texan thing kind of will then turn into like more of a Georgia crawl, like a sophisticate kind of thing, and it just changes it up.
You kind of like drive around in different accents. I noticed. So yeah.
I always. I don't know. I feel like you're somewhere around Ellis from Left 4 Dead. You know.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I agree with this.
Yeah, me and my cousin Keith, you know, we
Me and my cousin Cave.
yeah, me
Me
and
and
my
my-
cousin, we did some crazy shit.
We did some crazy shit in Carolinas. Oh man, I've been to the Carolinas so many
You-
times, up and down that state. I love the Carolinas,
You-
north
you-
and south of them. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know what accent Ellis is, but it's great. Whatever it is,
Tennessee.
maybe.
I could see a country hat on him though, like just a cowboy hat.
Yeah. I mean, he just has the baseball cap.
Yeah. And then like maybe chewing on a long piece of wheat or something.
No, he's always talking about him and his cousin Keith. Unironically, that's all he does.
Yeah, I thought Balgor was also quiet. He was just chill.
Yeah, I'm trying my best, trying to find a good place for him.
I thought you also spoke at the Elven Enclave though, and it was like, oh, this is cool. So yeah, I think
I'm trying to
up
find
there.
a good place for him. I feel like the Gravel Eater voice is probably more suitable for the character, but it's so much easier to do a cowboy accent and actually make coherent sentences.
Yep.
So, I don't know. If you guys,
I like
any feedback you guys have?
I liked the accent that you did this time, and I thought it worked great. I thought the last one worked great as well, but I definitely agree with you that this is like it was cool to have this accent and you speaking to the elves. I like that, so I thought it worked well.
I think the gravelly voice is like, it's like, I feel like that's something you give for like a boss that's gonna be there for like 30 seconds and then you defeat him, but for like a long form campaign, I can't repeat like that. Like it's
A little much. Yeah.
It's a brick. It's a brick. I can't. It's just a
The
brick.
cowboy is so much more emotive, and so whenever you're actually surprised, like those were some of the most like funny or like best character moments where I was like, oh.
I mean, yeah, just getting to react to Hadrian getting the shit beat out of him and running away and turning into an eagle. Like everything. Just so many things.
It just happened so fast.
It did. You took how much damage in like the blink of an eye? Just
in 12 seconds, you saw this like magic that you like of this wizard like fucking murdering me in front of you.
just like grabbing at your throat and just immediately.
And he has a metal dog, and the metal dog was holding him back. Like, what is going? I thought that was the funniest thing of this whole. I think you should get XP for that. That your dog was holding you back is like.
I don't know. I think the Steel Defender. I don't know. I felt like something he would do. He has that energy.
It does, but it's so. It's like he is the ultimate mediator mode activated.
Yeah.
I thought that was great.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry if I did too much with that. I really didn't think he was gonna do so much damage.
Oh no, you didn't do too much. I thought you did perfectly. Yeah.
Rex is a beast.
Yeah. I'm just glad I did 15 damage to you with eggs. That's
point blank egg key blast where you just like unexpected move. You said I pull out an egg and I said what in my head, and then I remembered what you were gonna do.
Oh, it's great. Well, I think that's about it. I don't know. I don't know if Zerzabex gets anything for anything that happened, but he's.
Well, I'm going to leave you guys with the newly found information I have here. Sometimes when like the group is role playing, I'll search for more pictures to use for tokens, and I discovered that apparently an excellent place to look for pictures appropriate for vampires is the steampunk section of a goth clothing website.
What?
So you're browsing
what?
You're browsing steampunk goth websites to find vampires. I like this.
You're doing that while Hadrian was getting strangled and shocked and melted to death.
Yes, I'll show you some that are actually like, oh, that absolutely makes sense.
I love that.
I mean, one of the looks was literally called Victorian Vampire.
Oh my gosh.
Let me find some of them I can show you that's like, oh yeah. My vampire folder. There we go.
Yeah, and I thought also being able to embarrass those noble guys, I like that.
Oh yeah.
So good.
They're lucky Zerzamex wasn't there. That's all we gotta say.
Dude, Zerzamex, I cannot bring you anywhere, bro.
I
can barely bring you around me without you trying to get a fucking felony on me. And I'm your best friend, I thought. But apparently no, I'm fucking chopped liver now.
The Crimson Threat loves him, okay? Everywhere he goes, people really think he's cool. Also, those are some really good vampires.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Damn. But why were you looking for vampires? Is this foreshadowing? Is this...
No reason.
There's no. This could be foreshadowing for any number of campaigns. It could be for tomorrow. It could be for this game.
Yeah.
I
actually don't know.
It does look like heavy eye shadowing on these two people, but foreshadowing, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see.
Gosh, I hope not.
Some
What?
good fashion. I don't.
What,
This last picture is a little bit. They're not posing at all, though.
Yeah, he's a little monotone. He's a little sunburnt. This guy definitely hates mornings. I can tell you that.
My favorite vampire of all.
Hmm.
What is this vampire?
From the IT crowd.
Yeah.
So wait, what is the XP total we got?
1 billion.
Oh,
1 million. 650.
650.
Sick. Thank you.
That's what you get for surviving near death from kobold.
Thank you, Kobold.
You're welcome, human.
And we made that scroll, so ours went down by 1,333 each. Is that correct?
I don't know if we made it. I don't think Adrian
I
said
totally made the scroll. Yes, ours total
Oh.
went down by that, right, Rob?
Oh,
Yes.
okay. All right, then
Yeah.
we made the scroll.
I was basically just able to get that done in a back room. We just like wrote that out in an hour, polished that out. She was able to arrange most of the leg work, which is expensive paints and stuff. So yeah, we got that done.
Well, sweet.
What is our new total then? Just so we can make sure that we're all on the same page. I'm going to see if same.
Let me see.
I am.
With the subtraction
Yes.
and the addition, I'm at 182,455.
That was what I. Yep, correct. I have the same number.
Oh, let me check.
Yes, please double check, triple check that math.
50. And how much did we pay for the scroll? How much XP was it?
4,000
One.
divided by 3. 1, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
1, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah.
Isn't there another 3 after that 3?
Well, do we do decimals?
Oh, I
Not
didn't
in
do
XP.
decibels. I just ended. Yeah, I just 1,000.
Okay, yeah, I got
I
the.
think.
I got the what you guys did. 1, 3, 3, and 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
It's a lot of threes.
Wow, that's like infinite. Repeating even.
Got repetitive for me at some point, so I stopped counting. But
Well.
182,455 should be our good total.
Yeah. By the way, where even is Hadrian? How are we meeting Hadrian? We're kind of just stuck.
I mean, Hadrian had to fly off in fear of being ballistate, so he'll come back whenever the weather cools down. But like right now, he's getting shot at. So
Well, I guess we can make camp here and wait for you to come back.
I'll do one last painting for the day. Here we go. Painting of our latest battle.
Let me get in on this. Let me cook up something.
And I've been using Dex for painting because it feels like it's a lot of it is in the wrist, but I think it's also wisdom. What would you all do?
What I did with people who were doing that was Dex would be for the technical skill, and wisdom would be for sort of the subject and the idea that went into it.
I like
So you'd want to get both for like a masterpiece kind of thing. You know, that was well done and it was like very affecting.
very good roll. Very good roll. Meat. And then I'll do a
Thank
wisdom.
you. Also, I guess. No, I'm not gonna do that.
15 and 10. It's an okay painting, I think. I don't know. I'll let you call it.
I mean, it's a perfectly fine painting.
It's of
What are
you
you
holding
painting?
Hadrian by the neck.
It's just, oh my gosh. It's just the very poorly drawn version of Homer strangling Bart.
That's what I was thinking. You got to it first.
Is this?
100%. That's it.
That's what I was mad. I don't know. That's happens. It's weird. If I had a nickel, every time Zerzamex has done that to someone, I would have 3 nickels.
Isn't a lot, but
It's just weird. It happens.
It's weird
I
that
think-
it's happened 3 times.
I think he literally strangled a kobold to death in the Kobold Empire.
I'll take the painting over to Zerzamex and just say, Zerzamex, do you think I got the bulge in Hadrian's eyes correctly in this painting?
I think that is nice. Let me see if I can. Make the adjustments.
Sorry, I interrupted you, Damien.
Oh no, you're fine. I like this. I like that
To
interruption.
make some adjustments.
Very good interruption.
Oh, that's a good. Okay, now it's a perfect painting. It's really good. You just got the eyes just right. The tongue's
Yes, now it's perfect.
tongue sticking out.
Would you prefer if I mounted that above my fireplace?
Oh, please, please. Yeah, it would be my honor. Here, you have it.
I'm actually quite proud of it. Thank you. That's there now.
That's beautiful. Oh my goodness. that's a good
Caricature of
moment.
just strangling Hadrian is now above the fireplace. in the reading area.
The noble kobold pulling down to the ground and striking the life from a human.
And you'll notice
Also,
I am
you-
capturing violence, of course, yes. But I did take some time to make sure the flowers look good, that the building right behind you is accurate. Like, it's a proficient, it's not just the killing. It's the background's nice, too.
I will say, I'm pretty sure you were there for the Kobold Empire stuff, right, Adrian? Oh, no, you weren't.
No, I was not.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess none of you were there. Neither of you. Rob was. Rob was always there, but... The guy
I
was-
just-
Witness the glory of the Cobalt Empire.
It's just, Zerzamex, when he first joined the party, was around the Kobold Empire, and a bunch of the kobolds there realized that, hey, you're not... you don't worship the white dragon here. You're lame. And they called blue dragons, like, really lame and stupid, and Zerzamex went into a blind rage and, like, strangled one of them to death.
My God. What?
Nobody... Like, they threw skunks at him, and I think, like, some bees, and then he just strangled them.
Why they throw? Oh my! Out
'Cause
of
it's just
context, that's
kobolds.
yeah, no, they're fucked up. They're little evil butters.
Okay, one more. Roll for how well Zerzamex can describe that story.
What would that be? Performance? History?
Um,
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, it could be either. One would capture the drama, one would capture the details.
You'll take some performance enhancing magic, and you'll advantage. Try and do this. Add a 5 onto that. He does a 17. Oh. No.
One more.
I
Wisdom. Oh.
put a 5 on that. You got a 30. I give you a flash of genius. You get a 30.
Whoa. Okay.
It's a beautiful painting.
Beautiful.
The first, the
composition.
wisdom, and the second is the dex.
Yes. No, the first
Wait,
one's a
is-
dex, the second's wisdom. I have
Oh,
higher
okay.
dex.
Oh no. What? Ooh,
I mean,
what
it could be like a perfect picture, but she got confused, and it shows Zerzamex defending the honor of white dragons.
Yeah.
Wait, that now
Wait.
one could be really bad for your life. Wait,
No, it's not
the wrong color in the dragon color. He was just telling you about his
It's not defending.
being persecuted.
I'll
I'm
hand
not.
it over. Be like, you like it? You do like the. That's why you have the head of a white dragon right here. You like the white dragon. You're showing it off.
because I killed the white dragon. That you
He's, he has to call himself. It takes everything in him not to tear it up, but it was a very nice painting.
I would never defend the greatness of whites.
Well, this painting's really just slander, and I apologize. Please forgive me.
Yes. I absolutely despise the whites. I despise all the other colors.
Huh.
Only blue is only blue holds true supremacy.
This
True.
is white supremacy propaganda.
Yes, yeah. I would never uphold the white supremacy.
I think we almost ran into an issue there when the kobolds were insulting Zerzabex. It's like
They were talking about white. Rob had to roleplay
well,
white.
no, Rob.
supremacy.
I think Rob just like, kind of paused. He's like, oh, "Shit, I can't say that."
Yay,
Love
white
winner.
supremacy! Yeah.
I was like, it was like all about like, yeah,
No,
blue,
no.
blue power, love blue power, blue's the best. And Rob was just like, oh, well, shit, I can't say that. I think no, the kobolds. It was in character. The
nice.
kobolds just like looked at each other like, we can't say that shit. What? That's...
I
I'll take
loved
the
when
painting back, and then I'll paint it blue for you, and I'll hand it back to you, and that'll be the end of it.
I loved when Turgon was all fighting with the orcs. Like, you can't match me, boy. They were told, boy,
Oh my
Whoa.
gosh.
step back here, buddy.
That's like right off top of his like superhero entrance, flying in at Mach 2, jumping over this 18-foot palisade, and just to be a racist dwarf.
Well, you know those doors.
Well, it was really messed up.
I love
And
it.
we'll never let it down. Anytime he ever says the word boy in front of an orc.
I don't really understand what the problem with the orc comment ever was. I'm not.
You just can't call orcs boys. Like it's just you
I
don't-
thought it was funny. I enjoyed when he said it.
Oh, like
Kinda
the
making
whole,
fun of the
it's
orc.
just
calling
just
a
stereotypical.
black person boy. Used to be
Oh.
a racist thing to do. That's who's all boy.
I see. Those things are lost on me.
It's like, you know what? I don't even want to kill you anymore. I don't want to fight with somewhere else. I'm not gonna fight with this guy.
You're no longer my friend.
I don't even want to kill you anymore. I don't even want to fight you. This is messed up. Well, I am gonna it's been a really wonderful session. It's been so long since I've played Zerzamex. It was an absolute pleasure.
I wanted to see him again, so I had to teleport.
Unironic-
Yeah.
Unironically, if for whatever reason anyone in any campaign ever needs to see Zerzamex for whatever reason, I am so happy to just hop in and play him. he's amazing. He's truly one of my favorite characters. I mean, like, Quid is my first character, but Zerzabex might be my favorite. He's so fun. He's amazing.
I'm glad I got to meet him.
I am so glad you got to see him.
He has not killed me yet, despite my best efforts.
I mean, he got very close to it. I think if he got you out of polymorph, I think you would have just plummeted to your death. Unironically.
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, 100%.
I actually got kind of worried there. I was like, "Oh shit! How much
Mhm.
How much HP did giant eagles have?" I was so worried that I was about to like have the first party death of the server because of Zerzamex friendly fire.
I could have very easily fallen, and then nobody had gotten to me in the time, and I fail on my death saves and bleed out on the ground 1,000 feet away from you. Yeah,
Genuinely, I was actually so worried about that. I was like, "Oh shit! Am I about to?"
because the
am
maximum
I
range of a
about to
ballista
cause-
is like crazy far. So like even
I'm-
Tanya running, it would take ages to run to it. It's like
I genuinely was so worried that I was about to cause like the first death on this server. With Zerzamex
I roll well,
killing
so you don't need
Hadrian.
to worry about that kind of stuff, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm very glad you. passed.
you know I roll well. No, you didn't.
Yeah, you do.
You had no idea how to know that. It's 50-50. I was.
I really didn't think it was gonna. I really didn't think it was gonna hit. I thought it was just gonna miss.
Me neither. I'm so happy it did. Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. It was a good pleasure. I'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night,
See
everybody.
you guys tomorrow.
Night. Thanks,
See ya.
everyone.
Great session. Bye.
Yeah, that was great.
Very fun.
Oh, that was lit as fuck. No, that was lit. We had some fun. Not. So this is supposed to be a a combat heavy campaign, and it just has not been because we're gonna do one thing, and we have one mission, and that's to like take back this dwarven fortress thing called Spire, and we're really just preparing for that, and we're still just preparing because I think we have really like one go at it. And I can do a lot of damage. Like, y'all want to see some fun damage? Here, let's just look at this real quick. I got 169 health. Flame Tongue Sword. Got a 20 there. And then every 6 seconds, essentially, I get 3 attacks. Boom, boom, boom. So right there we have 12, 34, 45, 62 damage in 6 seconds. Assuming it's not resistant to fire. So there's some fun ahead. I'm excited. Okay, thank you all for watching. Really, I genuinely appreciate it. I hope you had even a small amount of the fun that I've had, because this has been great. Ignore this sign off. This is not for this show. This is just the only one I have set up. So, ignore it. I'm going to let it play for a second just because that's nice, but ignore it.